Sometimes you gotta let go of control. Maybe Elon Musk should buy fucking YouTube while he's at it. Cool, we lost our whole audience. That's great. I'll be on camera in like 2 minutes. Make my coffee. Wait for people to show up. That was kind of fucked. What you gonna do? So much go on. Market madness. Now they're making me angry. Hey, welcome back, my friend. Sorry about that. Thanks for the understanding, the patience. Let's get to business. So you just opened on its own again. Crew! Crew, the world's gone crazy. What the fuck is going on out there? That wasn't even the usual thing that happened. Basically, the sound cut out and no one could hear me, so I had to restart it, and then the link got fucked up. And honestly, I felt like shit last night. My head was pounding after the show. I couldn't get rid of this headache that I had last night. I was worried it was gonna still linger today. Actually feeling pretty decent right now. But of course that happened like Friday of all days when it's the wildest week ever. Expect the unexpected. We're just gonna keep cruising. BIG, magic number target. The ones who care, the people who care will find their way here. The real crew will find their way here. If they didn't see the link yet. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
We need some goddamn sevens in the chat.
777.
What a week. I can't wait for the weekend. Can we just take the day off? Call up the SEC. Tell them to fuck off. We need a holiday. Tell them to close the market for Good Friday again. Whatever that is. That's everyone. Feeling better. My team. Looks like you can hear me. That's good. 20% BBID from the after hours. Nothing surprising. Nothing there. Nothing new, different there. We've been bullish on it from $2. I'm not surprised at all. It seems like it's kind of a shock to the internet. Everyone's freaking out about BBIG. It's like things been bullish for 3 months now, just waiting to bounce. We already had a big move back here, 150%. It was like round 5 on BBIG. It's just pretty much at the bottom on the long term of what it is, like respectively of what this chart is. So that's expected. We knew BBIG was going to magic numbers sooner or later. Anyway, more exciting, VXX. VXX going for it. 28. Cool. Let's see who else made it. Who else made it? Yo, easy, bro. Sisters farming now. See the country. Aaron Fish. Gizmo. Komodo. 5420. M code G Money. Denso of Paper Hands. LC. Beep Pop. Nice job on those AMC puts a Beep Pop. I'll check it out. Kelly. Agro Grizzly. Jared Bear. 43. Stock Wizard. Lewis Smith. Sheesh. Where's the bottom on Metin? Whoa. Metin actually triggered my alert this morning. Komodo. Gotta love chaotic morning, pretty much. I'm just rolling with it. We're just running with it. Of course, on today, Friday, after the most insane week ever, we're in the middle of a market crash. Of course. Uchideshi, hyphen multimedia. Gary Holding, Redbeard. Just Revenant. The Pet. Beirut. Abri Taco Pirate. Ready to batten down the hatches? SS? Like for real, Java being joke? Reading the messages as I go. Vitaly? Tommy Lane? Soda Line? No. Wonder how many messages I read per day. There's usually like 2,000, 3,000 messages in the chat every day. By the way. I read thousands of messages every day. Literally. If Viper is Super Sean. What's up, Super Sean? And for life. Underwater. Naked Swappy. Yeah, the bot's working good. If anyone wants to watch on Twitch. Hey JD, did you see what J-Bake did? It's like, dude, he's over on Twitch. Yes, man, J-Bake was super generous. He bought you a free month to come back on Discord with us, JD. I'll do that for you right now, but it might bug out again. I don't even care. I'll do it right now. Let's get on back in there. Number winner. I don't care where the ticket comes from as long as you got a ticket. Ah, yo, easy, bro. Wow, look at that. Wow, what a fucking cool crew. Hey, JD the crew, you're part of the crew. We care about you, man. You're like our grumpy old grandpa who wants you around. People like you. I'm fucking generous, so easy, bro. J-Bake.
Make it 2 months, Captain. 777.
Done deal. Stay right here. You're not allowed to fall overboard. Yeah, we were all thinking the same thing. I know, right? I was thinking about it too. Like, it's awkward because it's like I can't keep them in there free forever. But if you guys help them out. And thanks for the 7, Aubrey. Our taco part. Damn it.
Captain, thoughts on your top 10 best picks for the crash?
Huh. Interesting question. Damn it. We're getting Aubrey back in here too. We gotta stay strong right now. We need our tacos on our pirate shit. They're trying. They're doing their best. We'll help them out. Sometimes someone needs a month off, whatever, and they plan to come back later. Well, I don't want you to miss out this month. Top 10 best buys during the crash. So, Aubrey, do you mean... Let's go crew! Do you mean... Top 10 best hot bevies incoming? Komodo! Let's fucking go! Komodo with the golden ticket. Bro, just... Thanks so much. I just want to use them where they count.
Fake is a generous dude. Make that 3 cap.
Absolutely, man. But Komodo, do you need one? Didn't you need one? Go back on again. Where are you at, Komodo? You're in here, right? You just joined us again last night? Okay, cool. Let's make sure you stay in here, Komodo. Like... That's so generous of you, but yeah, like J-Big bought you in. I want to make sure you stay in too, man. So, don't give away your own ticket, your own golden ticket. If you buy somebody else a month, but then you can't afford next month yourself, I'll save one for you for next month, Komodo, okay? Yeah, and Aubrey, plan to join Discord later again, and it's all good. Just don't want you guys to miss out during the fucking market crash this month. So with VXX booming, we all probably already know S&P is red. $406. We're going to 400. I'll see you at 399. It's already 2% down. It's getting smacked. What are we gonna booty coin bet on? 400? S&P 400 close end of day. Finally that day. Finally time. Alright, we're doing it. The booty coin bet of the day is gonna be not S&P red or green, S&P 400. Are we going to 400? I think I think what we'll do for it actually, instead of the end of the day, let's not even do the end of the day. Let's just do if it hits 400. If it just hits 400, 399, that's the question. Any point today, and in the next 30 minutes, we don't have to wait till then. It should, yeah, JD, it should work on Twitch too, but actually, like, the points on Twitch are separate. It's kind of weird. You have to pick how many coins you do. That yes or no, and then 10 coins, how many coins. Put a number after. Are we gonna hit 400 today? We're at 406. That would be a whole nother like 4% red day after yesterday's 4%. Actually, more like 3.5. Lot to vote on yes. Okay, we gotta check some of these charts. Muln, AMC. People are talking about CDU. know that was on the radar. Some of you must be up a lot today, 100%. Yeah, I remember some of you talking about this earlier in the week. Did anyone get in on it? Anyone get in on SIDU? See this space? 100%. .94% hot bevy bounce today. Looks like we never charted it. I saw people mentioning it the other day. Maybe someone got in on it. It looks like we never charted it. So I don't know if anyone got in on that 100%. But yeah, of course you missed it. Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't want FOMO in right now. Ooh, metting down that much. Okay, let's check. Yeah, alright, with the split. Okay. That's important. We need to check metting right now. Who's being brave? Are you trying to tell me no one's being brave? No one's buying netting? Do I have to do it myself? Do I have to go buy all the netting? Myself? We'll have to redo our chart. I'm glad it's over with the 130. Wow, yeah, okay. We're at like 5.5 cents right now. Damon's taking advantage of the discount. SS saw it, started rubbing. I know, I am too. I'm like, don't get me too excited, netting. Sure, Stockholder thinks it might come down slightly more first. It can, or it can just bounce right back up instantly. We gotta check our crypto. If Bitcoin puts in some green this weekend, that's when Met can bounce. Yeah, LC, it's not what it looks like. It's bad. It's not a good thing. It didn't go up, it went down. Well, it is a good thing in my mind, but it didn't actually go up to $1.60. They had a split, a reverse split. So they combined 30 shares into one. So you have less shares than you used to. So it says it's $1.62, but it's really, this is the price of our old Metin, 5.5 cents. Yesterday Metin was 10 cents, 11 cents. Right now it's 5.5. No wonder why it triggered the fucking alert. Yeah, that's what it means, LC. If you wanted to get in right now, it's equivalent to getting in 5 cents yesterday. Basically went down half from yesterday. So it's kind of like Grayscale Litecoin dropping from $10 to $5 in one day or whatnot. It's a major drop. It's a major news event. Reverse split. People were concerned about that. Some people wanted to avoid it. And I said I wouldn't let it shake me out of my Metin. here's the problem. I'm not holding Metin, so you might feel different about that. Like Amco said there, I'm gonna wait for a real bottom because it's not done anything but go down since he's got in it. And pretty much that's why it feels we're really at the limit now. And I'm actually looking at this as a good thing, because this is the only negative thing we've had about it the whole fucking time, is people worried about reverse split news. That's been the only FUD about it, the only concern about it. Now it's over. Now that it's over with, there's no FUD about it. Like, what's the negative thing about it now? If that was the worst part about Metin, and that's what everyone was concerned about, now it's over with, then there shouldn't be concern about it anymore. But obviously, yeah, your position's gonna reflect that. You see your Metin's gonna be down a lot today, and you can't do anything about that. I think it's part of the awkward starting to the stream this morning. Think about the awkward start to the stream this morning that I had. It was posting like the wrong link and everything. I had to restart it twice. I had to like go in control of it. It was starting to frustrate me, but it's like I can't get all frustrated when we're about to start the day. So I had to just let it go and be patient
Time to buy Etsy for
get
my
it working
long-term
again.
portfolio.
Hey, thanks, keeping it real. Long on Etsy? My goodness. Perhaps we'll check where it's at. It's getting close. Let me just finish with this thought on Metin first, and we'll talk about Metin more later and everything too all day, because I know a bunch of you are holding it, and this is the biggest event we've had on it. And what I want to say is we don't have any control over it. We knew it was bound to happen eventually. Here it is. It's finally happened. Now they're not gonna split again. Like, they're not gonna do another reverse split tomorrow or next month. It's all over now with that news that we've been waiting for. This is part of why we had to be patient this new year going into March, April, and now we're just starting May, early May. But we had to really wait through March and April for these news events to fucking happen. Because it's not just the reverse splits, it's also all the earnings reports with the major companies on S&P. Sounds like there are a bunch of you being brave. I'm happy about that. I know it's like a tough pill to swallow, exactly, because we all like the potential of Metin, and it doesn't feel good when something like that happens. But it might feel good on Monday if it bounces immediately right back up and you bought the fucking dip. How good would it feel if you doubled down right now and then it goes straight back on Monday? So what if it bounces right back this afternoon and it's right back up by the end of the day, up 70%? So yeah, like, we all kind of knew that deep down, Lois. I know. Virtual hugs. Her gut deep down inside told her the reverse split would be crap. She wished she would have sold and then waited to buy it. I know, but we're like, it's too late. We can't control it now. That was a pretty bad panic sell-off. Like, that was pretty brutal. I didn't think it would take that much damage since it was pretty bottomed out at 10 cents. I didn't think it would drop that hard from the split, but I mean, it is what it is. So what are you gonna do about it? How about that? all we can think now is, what do we do about it? Do you panic sell it for a loss at the all-time low, or do you be brave and you stick to a plan and you double down? Or just hold through it. It's like, I know you might not be able to double down, so just hold through the storm, get through the market crash storm, wait for the dollar crash. And hopefully we'll get a nice bounce right back up as soon as possible. This thing can bounce right back up here by like Monday. I know it looks bad on the portfolio, but it really is a good thing because it's finally happened. It's finally over. It's like that. It's not a penny stock anymore. That's a big deal for it. Yeah, LC said it felt weird to buy some at that price instead of pennies. Those are the kind of make it or break it spots where it's like the last hard test of emotions, and the people who can't take the fucking heat are gonna get out of the kitchen. The paper hands are gonna fold. If they didn't give up on it before, they definitely gave up on it now because they're feeling how you feel, but even worse because they don't know how to manage it. I seem very bipolar in the chat. Half of the Metin holders are like, Metin's just gonna go to zero because it never stops going down. Half of the Metin holders are like, I'm buying the fuck out of that 50% discount. I think that makes a lot of sense. That's exactly what's going on. It's the make it or break it point on the holders. Because do they have diamond hands or do they have coconut hands? That's what you're all feeling right now. It's like, can you handle it? Can you take the heat? Because it's basically like if you've committed to it this far, if you were buying it here, maybe you were buying it months ago too, like you're already kind of committed to it. You better commit to it another few months. Like, where's Metin gonna be 3 months from now? Spartan Fitness bought the fuck out of it. We'll see. We'll fucking see, okay? Because my projection is it's gonna bounce back. I say this is gonna bounce back $3 as soon as possible. Probably just by next week, early next week. Maybe even today if it gets spicy. This thing might bounce back today. I think you're all missing that point. Like, this can bounce back instantly right now and be the most green day trade all day long on that. I'm not even convinced it's gonna stay down here today. Let's see if we get a bounce. It's like our altcoin. There's our crypto dipto. This is like what the altcoins are doing. But keep it real. She's nice and patient on Etsy. Interesting train of thought there, keeping it real. She's actually trying to get a long entry on Etsy. Not puts, not bearish. We already traded it to the downside. She wants to go long on it for a long-term hold on her set it and forget it portfolio. It's not yet. It's close, but darn, it's not yet. Yeah, on track's a great bounce going on. DRV bearish real estate. Puxin's a double dunk hot bevy. NEW. Those are all great. Kupang's good for long-term hold. Etsy's not ready yet. It didn't hit our full target just yet, but it was very close. It looks like some point next couple weeks, another week down will do it. Closer to $50, keeping it real. Now, we're pretty fucking savage. It doesn't really get more savage than this. We always target huge targets. We go for the gold. Keep our eyes on the prize. Whoa, Etsy puts our target, our epic bearish target, right? $77. It pretty much hit our target here. Hit like $82. That's our full bearish target on the Etsy crash. Turns out we weren't bearish enough. They're actually crashing lower than that. Turns out Captain Denwo's crash targets are actually conservative and actually not as low as it looks like it will go, and it's probably gonna go right beyond our $77 target and closer down to 50. Because these fucking things that are crashing, they're crashing all the way back to 2020 year prices. 2020 level prices, this giant V on the last 2020 market crash, and we were just targeting the top of the V, and that was already a massive crash target. That was already pretty nuts. Coconuts 75%. That was a big target. It's worse than we even thought. It's looking to go down to 50 halfway down the V. They're not stopping at the top of the V. They're going halfway. So once it gets halfway in that V, around $50, sure. That's where it wants to go to. It's almost there. Maybe another week or two, and it'll be there. That's where you would go long on Etsy, is $50 area. It's pretty crazy, but they're more extreme than we thought. Trying to think of other examples that did it, like purple probably. Yeah, look how fucking low purple went! Damn, those purple puts would have been the biggest trade all year. How come no one's still holding purple puts? We had purple puts from the whole top to the bottom. That's 90%. They're crashing hard, like 90%. They're not fucking around. Here's the V on purple. Here's that same V 2020 prices. We thought these things were gonna crash to the top of the V. Like purple, we knew it was gonna be worse, but they're going like all the way to the bottom of the V. They're going way down. I can't wait to see who's brave and actually crushes it on Metin and who paper hands and falls overboard. If you paper hand Metin, I'm sorry, but off the plank. Did anyone Sasquatch on Metin? Do we have any Metin squatchers? Tell me right now, cause off the fucking plank. We can't have any Metin squatchers in our crew, part of our team. Seems no weak links. Can't have any weak links like that dragging us down. Fucking net and paper handers. I hope that makes it clear. It's like that's going against our whole plan. That would be ignoring everything we've been wanting on it. All the work we put into planning this shit. Make it or break it, and if it breaks your emotions, then you're not cut out to be a stock buyer. Like, there's only one thing to do right now on it. So this could be your chance to be a brave badass and actually be on the smart money side of the trade where they're just holding through the storm. Smart money's not gonna paper hand that shit. They're gonna buy it up. They're buying the dip. Yeah, Vitaly. Yeah. I'm saying, essentially. I'm trying to make it clear, make it obvious, be very straightforward to help you think about it in a different way. I'm talking about, yeah, if you can't take the heat on Metin and you see it down right now and you're going, oh my gosh, like this thing's doomed, it's gonna go to zero, I'm getting out while I still can, it's never gonna go up. That's not what we do. No, we fucking double down when we have the opportunity. We lower our cost average, we diamond hands. That's going against everything that we are as stock pirates. Stock pirates pillage it at the bottom when everyone else is shaking out. Let's call it a drop opportunity, and I can't wait to see if it bounces soon. Yeah, no, like Gary, Metin's your worst play to date. I know, that's how much it's down right now, that people are, portfolios are feeling the burn. And that's why it's make it or break it, because the ones who go, oh, this is my worst play and it's all over and I fucked up, they're gonna paper. Hey Freddy, hold the phone. It's not what you think. It's a trap. It's a trap. Fucking market madness. It's a trap. Yeah, what a week. Hey Tom Klotz, glad to see you made it, man. Hey, you're on Discord too, just so you know. He's trying to figure out that chat so he could join us. It's like he did. Oh nice, he just entered Metin. He just entered Metin and he just entered the chat. Aaron will check SOS. Good idea. They're kind of similar in a weird way, because SOS got hammered not that long ago too. Look at this SOS drop down. Remember that one? That wasn't that long ago. Look at this SOS drop. Same kind of deal. 50% down one day. And then it popped huge. Bounced huge. Fairly quickly. I think Metin can bounce even quicker. We might need some Bitcoin action though, so we're gonna have to check all that today. I don't think it'll. Today's hammer time S&P again. It's looking rough. S&P showing lots of weakness. Still a whole percent down S&P. So it's not really a good day for Bitcoin to bounce just yet. But I'm thinking over the weekend, going into Monday and everything, we're very close at 345, an important number. We got the bounce here, we got the full dunk. This chart's cleaner. That's right on. Actually. it should, it watched it, but the S&P hammering it. It's gonna be hard today. The dollar's probably going wild. We're gonna put some alerts on that, and what I'm getting at is probably not gonna bounce much today. I don't think Bitcoin will make too big of a move today. It'll probably just hold steady, but over the weekend, Bitcoin is looking to make a bigger move over the weekend. Okay, Bitcoin bounce here, get over 40,000 this weekend, and then Monday morning met and can bounce on that. Therefore, we got a good shot at getting an epic met and bounce back real soon. I'm just gonna set a couple of alerts down here on it, and we're gonna wait to see which one triggers where it goes. One all the way at 150 for caution. We'll have to be careful at 150, make sure it's just a stop hunt. Hey, keeping it real, did you catch that with Etsy? What I said about Etsy? I'll show here, just make sure. There are other charts that are better long-term picks than Etsy right now. Metin had a 30-part reverse split, so 30 shares got melded into one share, and that usually causes market panic. So the numbers you're seeing on it aren't really what you think they are at first. Yeah, each one of your shares is worth $1.66 right now, but you don't have as many shares as you used to have. So it evens out. And then people panic sold it. So who's gonna be brave and buy the dip? Alright. Hey Angelina, glad you can make it today. Who's being brave? Who bought more? Tom Klotz, dude. I know Tom. Yeah, Grayscale Litecoin's under $5. I'm not gonna fucking paper hand it. David Stevens says now's the time to buy, not sell. Coupang's a good entry for long-term holds. Not Etsy, but Coupang. I like it anything under $20, especially down at 12. South Korean Amazon equivalency. Not a competitor because different market, different country. Tell me if you bought some Met and I'll put your name on the chart for being brave. Cause then when Metin bounces back, I'll shout you out for crushing it. Peck is in that effing cup. Nice Peck. Good job. If your name's on that chart, you're doing a good job. LC got more. LC said trusting the Captain. Aw, Eldon. Didn't work. He was trying to sell it last night. Aaron's getting in. Aaron putts us. Yeah, Mitten's pretty much the sauce right now, so you can't eat your meat without the sauce. Yeah, Emco, and you're not wrong to feel that or think that. Hey, Rodney Gamma. Emco says, I feel like Metin will be shorted again or sold off back to $1 before we see a pop. Quite possible. So we're in it to win it now. If you're in it now, you better be ready to ride it to $1 if it goes that way. Kinda gotta do what it takes at this point. Hey Sally Luke, happy Friday. Happy Market Madness Friday. No Friday FOMO except for us on the dips. Who brought the chips for the dips? Who's got all the chips? J-Bake got it, 400 shares. I feel for you, I do, who are holding it down like that, because obviously everyone was worried about that, and this is what they were worried about, and now here it is. So we're like facing our fears on it, and I feel like I'm in it, even though I'm not. I feel like I'm emotionally in it with you all. Obviously, I don't want anyone to lose on it, so don't fucking lose on it by squatching. There's a big mistake you could make right here of being a paper hand pussy and Sasquatching it. That would be the mistake. Well, people already did. That's the whole point. Like, somebody sold it. A bunch of traders, and they made a mistake. Mistakes were made. We like to take advantage after mistakes. What happens after mistakes are made? New opportunities arise. No, it's gonna buy 1 share of Met. Vitaly. Only if you're holding more than 1 share. SS. Oh yeah, bought more. Yeah, that's the weird part about it, Freddy. That's why people get freaked out about it, because now you only have 250 shares. Damon got in this morning. Cool. Alright, awesome. Glad y'all being brave. This is the kind of shit we've been waiting for. Green alert Metin. Red alert followed by green alert right now for bounce. I'm glad it's happened. I'm fucking glad it's all over with.
777.
Now people can stop fudding about it. Now no one has to mention it ever again. Let's never talk about the Met in reverse split again. Except for after it bounces up. Because it's all over, so now there's nothing to worry about really. Like, what's the fun on it now? It looks like we got the worst of it. It's so extreme it almost has to be the bottom, okay? Like, for real, this time I'm Metin, damn. That's so extreme that, like, fucking has to be the bottom, so I definitely wouldn't get out of it there. No way, no how. That would be a huge mistake to panic sell it down there. There are only two things to do. Either doubling down or diamond handsing. That's it. If we really are in the Matrix, then I'm Morpheus and you're Neo, because you're the one shattering the Matrix. So what's it gonna be? What choice is it? Are you gonna double down or are you gonna diamond hands? The choice is yours. Neo. Listen to the Oracle. That's right. The Oracle will help you shatter the Matrix. Elgin Carp doesn't know which pill is which. Take both. Double down and diamond. Yeah, for sure was. About tapped out. Can't double down anymore. Set it and forget it then. Just stop even thinking about it, honestly. I can't, it's gonna be hilarious when Met is going green in a few months and everyone who's like panicking right now is all excited again. It'll be hilarious when all the same people are like, oh my god, I'm 100% on Met. When it's actually working its way up later in the year, right? Like, right now, it's, who can take the heat? Can you take the fucking heat? Cause look at our watch list. Okay, I can literally count the green charts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 green charts. 10% doesn't count. We have 15 charts that are slightly green. That's it. That's fucking it. Red, 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 red. It's crash time. Welcome to the market crash. Happy trading. I'm gonna grab something in the other room. 1 second. The door's blowing open and shut like crazy again, guys. The ghost is back. Shit's getting real. Like, shit is getting real. There's not even hardly any time. See how there's no time for planning? Like, what do you plan? It already happened on Metin. It's action time. No hesitations. Be brave or just forget about it and let it do its thing. Oh no! Grayscale Litecoin, $4.87. It's all over. Be right back. Gotta go panic sell my Grayscale Litecoin. Not. Never. Will never get it from my diamond hands. They'll never fucking get it. I probably won't even sell it at $500. I'll definitely take some profits. I would just be buying more of that shit right now if I could. So same thing with you guys on Met now. The same exact thing I'm doing on Grayscale Litecoin is what you're going through on Met. I'm not, if I wouldn't panic sell Grayscale Litecoin even if it went to 99 cents. If this thing goes to a fucking $1, I'm still gonna diamond hands it and I'll buy more. I know you probably don't have enough to like instantly double down because that's kind of a lot. If you have a lot of Met, it's hard to double down out of the blue one random morning, but like maybe you could at least get a few shares down there. Yeah, absolutely, grab one. Yeah, I'm more than happy to talk through it and give you my opinions and feedback about it. Remember that these are not really my picks. Like, these are not really my stock picks. Like, they are, but they're not. They're from the crew. This crew asked me about Metin. Some of you bought it. Some of you are holding it. That's why I'm charting it. If it was up to me, fucking Tesla puts. Where are those Tesla puts at? That's my chart. We should start Tesla go down all day, make some real money. Like, so I just give you my opinions about it. Keep up with the chart, but like, it's up to you. I wouldn't panic sell it. I would buy more if I was able to. It's exactly what I am going through on Grayscale Litecoin. It's very similar. Cause yeah, I'm probably down like 50% on this fucking thing, just like everyone else. Like, we're all in the same boat with that shit. And I'm not about to paper hand it down there. I'm buying. You saw me buy more like last week. I literally bought more last week. I'm more excited about it than ever. I'm getting more excited about it. Every time this thing drops under $5, I go, oh hell yeah, some more paper hands just got wrecked. So I really genuinely hope that helps give you some perspective on it. Yeah, for the love of the game, exactly. I'm just addicted to the game, so yeah, Texas Reb, hold on to Metin. It's not actually in profit. It's a trap. It's a trick. People are confused thinking they're in green on Metin because it says it's $1.60 share price. It's actually down today. And I hope you're all seeing it, picking up what I'm throwing down. Like, look at it in the chat, how confused people are about it all morning. The newer traders, and it's all good, like, no offense. It's all good, but the newer traders are very confused about that. They're like, oh my gosh, I'm up on Metin, should I take profits? It's like, no you're not, it's split. It's the opposite, so it's a trap. It's tricking the new traders. Fucking panic sell it. Like, they think they're green on it and they're gonna sell it anyway, like... Tomas gets it. I know you get it, Tomas. If you watch frequently, the OGs, I know the OGs get it. What I'm saying. How about some sevens in the chat for being brave stock pirates, stealing the dirt cheap shares when everyone else is getting shaken out on Metin and Grayscale?
777.
Cause I'll say the same thing about anyone paper hand their Grayscale Litecoin, tell me right now. Tell me right now. Cause the plank is ready. There ain't no room for Sasquatches on our pirate ship. We'll be fucking squatching on these red candles in the middle of a market crash. What's the plan the whole fucking time, guys? Get through the market crash. Like, we gotta get through the storm in one piece. And if you're paper handing something like Metin right there, you're not gonna get through in one piece. You're gonna get through with 2 peg legs and 2 peg arms. Start paper handing all your Metin and your Grayscale Litecoin. Where is it? Damn. Wait. You'll start fucking paper handing all your Metin and your Grayscale Litecoin, and then you're gonna have 2 peg legs and 2 peg arms by the time we get through the storm. Gotta get through in one piece. The aim of the game right now is survival. Right? Paper hand and Grayscale just because it's slightly under $5. It's weird that yeah, like I have to believe that those people aren't even looking at the chart. They don't even look at the chart, they just see it go under 5 and go, oh fuck. And that bounces right back up every time. It is very extreme. So on stuff like Metin, there you go. People who don't even look at the charts or know the potential, they just see the number on their portfolio today and make a mistake. If they're not looking at the chart, there's no way they would buy more there. Only somebody looking at the chart, long-term potential on Metin, would be buying more there. Or Grayscale Litecoin. Only somebody who knows the real potential of Grayscale Litecoin would be brave enough to buy it there. I know, snap. I know. It's like the HT reverse split all over again. Pretty much. But what's one of our hottest diamond hand holds right now? Central Electric. What just had a reverse split? Central Electric. See this reverse split? The end of last year. Central Electric, CNN. Now that that's all over, it's been having a new life cycle. It's been getting better and better. Now that the Metin splits over, it can do this. Have an epic bounce. So if you get out of Metin at the bottom, you might miss a 200% bounce right after, just like on Central and Mullen. Metin trying to bounce back just like that. The Central there, a couple 100%. But it might need Bitcoin to have a bigger move first, guys. Like, we might need the Bitcoin bounce first, and maybe we'll get that over the weekend. It sounds like there's some lost or misplaced, maybe even confusion of where it's like all these crypto stocks, Metin's crypto mining, they trend with crypto. Bitcoin's down right now. We're in the Bitcoin dip from last month. So how's Metin gonna go green when Bitcoin's going straight down right now? Like, it's not. This is a big part of it too. So we gotta wait for that Bitcoin bounce. That's when Metin's gonna go green. Like, don't expect Metin to go green until Bitcoin's going green. So focus more on what Bitcoin's about to do. Like, if you're overdoing the TCAT chart and you're just watching the TCAT chart every day, but you're not thinking about the Bitcoin cycle, it's not gonna be effective. TCAT's gonna go green when Bitcoin goes green. TCAT's probably red today. Looks like it is. Like, all the crypto stocks are gonna follow Bitcoin, so we need this Bitcoin bounce from 345. The chatbot got unlinked. Yeah, not sure what's up with that. Got lonely on Twitch. I'm just trying to make sure it's running all smooth. Once everything's completely smooth, then I can pull both chats up at the same time. They're supposed to be linked, it was earlier. But all that shit's been like interrupting me, so I'm not gonna stop and check it. Five-minute candle on Metin while there's been some buying pressure. Too big. So Metin pretty much wants to bounce on it. Yeah, it is. Almost triggered our alert already. 175 is bouncing back instantly. Oh, there's only one thing to do, pirates. Oh, here's our boat. There we go. Go, go, go! Fire that guy. Guess that leaves us with no choice. Oh, I forgot to answer the top 10 picks too. Aubrey, you still here? Aubrey, Taco Pirate? Apologies about that. There's so much going on. Aubrey asked a while ago about top 10 picks for the market crash. But we got distracted with Metin. That was pretty important. We got Jack AMC too. That's one of them. AMC's gotta be one of my top 10 for that. I think really, honestly, that's kind of the question of the day. Not even just a quick answer question of like, oh, let me pick 10 random ones right now, but all day long, there's the meteor. Let's go! Woo! Who bought all the men? Oh, Tom Klotz, Peck, Aaron Platzos, J-Big, Redbeard, Vitaly, Shan, and Damon did. That's who. Insta bounce, insta reversal. The sevens must have worked. Put another alert towards 2. Get that higher high. I think throughout the whole day it would be good to pick 10, come up with a list or whatnot. 10 market crash picks. Well, at least we got Aubrey back on Discord. What happened, Dogenet? Your broker won't let you trade Metin right now? Anyone else have that? Damn, that's like Blockbuster. Every time we try and buy a dip, the broker stops you. That's like Bitcoin flash crash and then Coinbase goes offline. Watch, a big move on Bitcoin's gonna happen today and Coinbase crashes. Well, I'm calling it. There's a Coinbase crashing coming. As soon as Bitcoin has a big bounce. I see, yeah. Danish broker trying to get your first century. That really is unfortunate. The global audience can't get in on some of these things that we know of, like Grayscale. SOS is holding up right where we want it. That's just priming up for another bounce. It's good. Lots of pressure, lots of buying pressure. SOS, China stock, really a lot of the China stocks, TAL was another. Yeah, TAL's still pushing up on the breakout line. Has any global audience figured out a way who doesn't live in the States to get Grayscale Litecoin over the counter OTC? Coupang's 5% bounce though. Nice bounce on Coupang. Because it's lower than it should be. See, it's the double dunk and it's... now it's flaming hot down here. Kinda like Metin, because anything around tier was good, so even this dropped an extra 40%. So you have to understand that pretty much everything just dropped, like flash crashed another 40% all-time low. More rug pulls, more stop hunt action, or even on Coupang. Ghost is definitely back because the door's blowing up and then shut again. SOS did that. Color Star and SOS, both of these got hammered right back here a couple of months ago. There's been a lot of them doing that, and it really looks to be the hard test. Like, think about Ride at $1.99. Well, Ride's under $2. No squatching on Ride. As a the best entry it's ever been. It's literally all-time low, but there's no real need for it to be there right now. It just is what it is. Just one more stop hunt with the parabolic dollar last month. Everything took dollar damage last month. Back to all-time low, another dunk.
Hot beverage.
So we can't really control that, but we can be brave and get through the storm. Not get shaken out, make mistakes. So a lot of them really have done shit like that. Color Star, this big drop a couple months ago. Sessin, the reason Sessin's good lately is because it just dropped last month again. Like, Sessin was already at the all-time low right here, and this fucking thing dropped even further last month to a new all-time low, exactly 40%, just like Metin, and Sessin just bounced huge. This is what's about to happen on Metin. Let's get a Sessin bounce on Metin. Top of each other. See how they match up back here? They match up. They should track each other pretty closely. They both hit right here. A Session epic bounce. This is where Metin should bounce. Just reference. Only question he has left is, do I FOMO more Metin now? Yeah, but it's like, that makes me proud because you're talking about FOMO, all-time low FOMO. You're feeling like you gotta get in while it's so low, so cheap. Which is badass. You're not talking about FOMOing in at the fucking all-time high like on Tesla. That's not really FOMO. That's pirate FOMO. That's where you should FOMO. It's more like YOLO. That's more of a YOLO than a FOMO. And we'll have to work on our targets again. Now that the chart's removed. But to start, since this is the month here, we can start with a quick bounce up to last month. So I'd put it $5. 200% on the first move. Which is about what Sessin is too, I think. Sessin's not even as big right now. That's bigger than Sessin's move. We just want one more push on Sessin. Get the full 100% out of it, but Metin's more like 200%. S&P's still red, by the way. 0.5% down. Probably gonna get end of day hammering like yesterday. check the dollar quick. We're gonna use our long-term dollar chart nowadays. So we're at the general top area. Right in the middle. Pretty stable, still looks capable of continuing upwards. Get a big dollar bounce here. Oh man. It's definitely hammering kind of a day, VXX day. Wanted to check that to get a feel for everything else will be headed in the short term. So it's gonna be hard for Metin to bounce back against the dollar there. We'll see how exactly. Like I can't wait to see how strong it bounces back. But it's looking like not really today. It's looking like today's gonna be quite red on most things, quite bearish. Just like yesterday, finish the week, and then early next week have a bullish like Monday, Tuesday again. So Metin can bounce a lot bigger, not just today, but Monday. It might just go today. That's what I'm talking about. Like, this thing's already blasting right back up. Opportunity. Woo! We just said higher ice about triggered alert. Fire the lasers! Oh man, go! It is teeth flowers. It's confusing, but alright, quick recap. Your chart might not be updated, teeth flowers. Are you on TradingView? This is yesterday on Metin. Reverse split. It is down. It's down today right now. It's trying to bounce back. So it really is down 45%, even if it looks like it's up from yesterday on your chart, or your portfolio says you're up like 10x, 1000% or something. You're not. That's a trap. The chart is down from yesterday. Opened red pre-market here before you can even do anything about it. There's no time for planning. It's fucking go time. I might have to get my captain's hat. Alright, this is for Metin. This is for the pillaging on Metin. The soldiers went in towards the end of the front lines. Only someone who's been keeping up with it would even be brave enough to enter down there, would even understand it can bounce back here. This is how extreme shit just got real. This week, shit got real. Wow, just Revenant's almost green on his position. Low cost average. Vechain! Yeah, sad music, because it's to understand how many lives were just lost on the Metin battlefield. We have to pay our respects to the fallen who just paper-handed their fucking Metin, because they just got wrecked. F's in the chat for Metin paper-handers. Coincidental pirate music, I didn't plan that. Sounded like some of you got your very first entries on it down there, already green. S&P might flash green here as well, so hey, we can get some epic up-heavy bounces in the morning. We don't need the drop down till end of day. Get the end of day hammer on S&P. It's gonna be nice and steady all afternoon and stuff starts going green. Metin bounces right back up. Bitcoin bounces up. Dollar's pretty stable, it's not moving too much. Because we're just about where we were yesterday. It's literally yesterday, right there. And the day before, and the day before. Dollar's okay right now, it's not affecting too much, so charts are kind of doing their own thing. S&P turning green, 0.02% red. So VXX started with a bang, a nice bounce on it. That's all good. It's still got lots of life to it here. Getting started for the bigger move, but for now, for the intraday, the next few hours, looking good. It's some nice bounces on Metin. It's only down 30% now on the day when it was down like 45% earlier. Now it's only down 30%. Hidden treasure. Well, let's see if anything else had a move, like maybe something else did it too. Blockbuster. Blockbuster's down 50%. It was up double yesterday. Buster, there's still plenty of time, my friend. Like 30%'s awesome too. Look, it was already good entries at 10 cents yesterday. It's still down at like 6-7 cents, whatever. Equivalency is still great entries right now. You didn't miss it at all. You'll miss the opportunity once it gets back up here. If Metin finishes the day up here, okay, then you missed the dip already. There's no choice. But it's still nice and hot down there in the bivvy. It's just like if you wait till the end of the day and it bounces all the way back, then you definitely miss it. Still take advantage of it. Well, it's down here. Better Therapeutics 20% down, not a big deal. It was up 20% yesterday. No, you're not being annoying, LC. No, everyone's being cool today. I appreciate you all. Great attitudes. I was dropping fire about Metin. And shit, that can be tough to hear. That's Captain gotta give tough love sometimes. I gotta say what you need to hear to be able to be a badass pirate. That's your training, that's your mental training to train you up strong emotionally. Take the heat, get the bounce on Metin. I don't think anyone paper handed it, so success. Now we're feeling better about it, right? It's getting better and better. It's already happening. That didn't take long at all. We're already having like an instant recovery on it so far. Let's see what it's got for the end of the day. We already triggered 2 alerts. Now I can go even further. So it's about to try and hit 2. So we'll give it some wiggle room. Let's see if we can get to 10. Right through 2. And it's almost halfway up already. Hey, Aubrey Taco Pirate, let's tackle your question about 10 stocks starting to crash. What do you mean, how long are the We're going long dong Metin! Long hard candles on Metin. We're gonna pound it to the upside. Happy trading. My goodness, markets are hot. We're gonna need a coffee reload. Reload the cannons. Quick, because it's not waiting. While it's still under 2. There's our opportunity. Crypto Dipto. We just got that Crypto Dipto on Metin. It's like our altcoins. And when we get back, we'll figure out what are the top 10 most interesting drop opportunities during the market crash. What could we pillage going forward later in the year? Metin's just of the day. It's here right now. Coupang 7%. Hedgie's definitely watching because I was talking about Coupang earlier. Seems like it's not gonna go all the way to 10. There's no need for it to. It's just anywhere down here is gonna be the accumulation, baby. We're monitoring it if it would. Doesn't look like it though. This is solid for long-term holding, so I kind of like it. It's almost the opposite of Metin. Maybe if you have a bunch of Metin and it's very volatile and it's kind of scary, Coupang is sit nice and comfortable on all year. I don't have to worry about it. Coupang's like getting a hot bevy on Amazon, essentially. It's just already down at the low because it's China, or South Korea, excuse me. Right back. On track, 8%. Top of the list on track. Back on track, guys. Oh yeah. I was the one broke out big on like Monday. It's also been bouncing back huge. I'll be working on the swing trading list over the weekend for next week. That is Aubrey Taco Prior, it's already green on that. Gary wants to win the booty coin bet at least once. The bet's still open for S&P. Are we gonna hit 400? That's all. It's not close the day under 400. Just are we gonna hit that number at some point today? If it hits that, then it'll declare the winner. Right down here's the blue line. Is yesterday. You have to declare how many coins after you vote. Vote yes 10. Vote yes 7. Hey Jeff. We're on our coffee break, but Net had a reverse split, so it's gone insane. Shit got real. So your charts might not be updated on Net, and the price and all that might not be reflecting on certain people's charts on whatever brokerage you're on. Be careful with that. This is the real Net and chart. just got back too. Hey Robert, did you have to refresh? I have no idea if it restarted or what. No refresh? Alright, cool. Yeah, I see. The usual. Welcome back, traders. The usual hiccup, I see. The afternoon disconnect. Yeah, it got all weird this morning, too. I was just about to tell you all how you're doing a great job and everything. That's what I was about to say when I got back. You're okay. We've been preparing for this market storm. We knew it was gonna be insane. It's worse than we thought. It's pretty extreme. Stuff like that on Metin. We were ready to get through it, however long it took. We're gonna get through it however long it takes. Maybe it'll only be a month or two, maybe it'll be 6. I don't think it'll take that long though. I'll try testing some stream settings over the weekend, but we're just gonna keep going for now. So I warned you, it's gonna be choppy waters. We're hitting some waves. There's gonna be some disconnects. 199 Metin. And the wind's all crazy again today. Shit's getting real. S&P still a whole % down. Dollar's starting to bounce. Metin doesn't care. The door keeps opening and shutting on itself every 2 seconds. It's been doing it a ton. The ghost is definitely back. Blackbeard's ghost is definitely back today. Legit, I have to wait in front of it. It keeps opening. So. Yeah, exactly, Sakuju. Oh no, it's not. Alright, you wanna see? I thought we proved the ghost yesterday. Tacos are talking about other stock YouTube channels. They're not teaching their audience how to actually get through it and deal with it. They're just saying, oh, everything's crashing. I just shot. We're gonna have to figure out the long-term targets throughout the day as we go, because the chart got erased. Brand new chart. And that's part of the confusion of splits. Because you lose your chart and it's hard to figure out what to do. The hedge charts are saying green SQs and even Great Panther mining, gold silver mining. DRV, of course, bears real estate. Puxton hasn't traded today. It says it's up 6%. NEW's top of the list. It's a double dunk. VXX so green. VXX day. I keep hearing the door back there. Yeah, so it's weird because the stream was all good all afternoon yesterday after we started and shit. Now it's like all good again. So the door's going crazy. Weird energy out there in the world, I'm telling you. Is the market cap changing a split? No, it does not. The market cap can't change like that. The company can't just change the market cap like that, because that would be essentially creating money out of thin air. If the company could just go, oh, we're gonna split and like double our market cap. It was on track with the big pirate wedge. That certainly is back on track. Asia broadband, few percent. That's lower than it should be. Anything under 10 is good entries. Use it broadband. DRV, Bears Real Estate. Seven's in the chat for chart art. His mouse kind of fucked. Cause he's a happy bear.
777.
pooping all over the real estate market. Fun will crush it. And market manage. On tracks underwater. Swimming with the fishes. Robert. Great minds think alike. Getting up to our burning house soon. From the double dunk.
Hot beverage.
SP hits 400 today. Alright, I'm closing a booty coin bet. If it hits 400 today, I'm putting out the Bear Hammer NFT over the weekend. Let's go on booty coin bet. SP, is it gonna hit 400? Not that it's close, not even close the day 400. But will it? We see the number 400 today. Yes or no? Closing the bet in 30 seconds. Easy always waits to the last second. He likes to strategize first. There's a bounce spot on dollar. We can get big dollar bounce throughout the day. SP hammer down and the day drop down. High five GG. What's the hot bevy for Lucid right here, right now? Essentially under 20. Back at our last one from last year. Making it a huge double dunk. Metin's over 201. So apparently we're not gonna have to wait till Monday to see that. Closing the bet. Lucid's right in the middle right now of our giant long-term bull flag from last year. That green line's the middle point of the bull flag. Orange is the top, the blue's the bottom. Green's in the middle. Which is the low of all this price action. So we're trusting that it's gonna go up with the dollar crash. And if you like the fundamentals, then it gives you confidence about it. The dollar's going crazy. Yeah, just roughly speaking at this point, the muln, let's say it's still gonna be at least 10x target, right? So $2, that would put it $20. And we're expecting over 10x even. Like especially with that entry. So up in this whole area. Starting our targets, getting our long-term targets back, 10, 20x targets. $25, $50 area. And it's 205 still going straight up. Recovering instantly. And usually, like, we've seen this all before. When we have these, I was expecting a quick bounce back because we've had this before. When we have this nice long-term trend line in the logarithmic chart, and that falls below like that, it gets a really like a last test of emotions, drops down extra 30-40% below that line. That's been our entries on a lot of other charts. You just might not recognize that, but that's where we're catching a lot of hot bevies at, is under that trend line. And then they have been bouncing back. So that's why I was feeling confident about a strong bounce back. And that was a good entry, not in a paper hand. People made mistakes, we got out under there. Just bounced right back over that trend line instantly, and then it's right back on track. Good to go. Like it never even happened. So I'm glad the split's over with. It's somebody pillaged really cheap entry on it. So it's really a good thing, not a bad thing. Throw your common sense out the window. How much buying pressure is getting already? Because people who paper handed it are like, oh shit, it's already going back up without me, I better FOMO back in. So they're already like, they already got out down here and now they're buying back in up here. Half an hour later. Oof, 25%. They're feeling the burn now. That'll do some damage to them. The sticks were made. Because if it doesn't dip back down there at all now, it can't get back in where they sold out without paying the price. Because you guys are holding their shares. You got what they want. They're betting shares that they've panic sold. And now's the part where you don't give it up too easy. Just say no. They're gonna offer you a pretty penny for your cheap mitten, just say no. Wait till they offer what it's worth. Let's get that treasure back to town where they're paying $10 for betting. Yeah, it's great. So, not everyone's been able to, of course, but the ones who have were able to lower the cost average on that, and people have been doing that on Grayscale Litecoin too. Even though they're down, we're taking advantage of both of those. And keep the eyes on the prize, where what if Bitcoin hits $100,000 end of year? Then what price is gonna be? What price is Grayscale Litecoin gonna be if Bitcoin hits $100,000 at the end of this year? Bitcoin's fresh off a 50% crash. So is Lucid. Is Lucid really gonna crash 50% right now when it already just crashed 70%? From $55 area down to $18? That's probably the worst of it. It already just crashed again. Double dunk. Opportunity. Well, so did Bitcoin. Is Bitcoin already gonna crash another 50% when it already just did that? Those are a lot healthier than the bear charts at the top of the cliff about to tumble over, which can drop like 95%. Let's check some of the bear charts, because S&P been red all day. Perhaps some of these are starting to roll over. RC 0%. Okay, cool. Keep it real. For sure. Anything you want?
Can you look at Kala, please?
Yeah, what'd you think about Coupang as well? There was lots of hype in the chat this morning. Tons of messages. Lots of charts popping and dropping that we want to check out. Yeah, those long-term entries, because over the next charting session here, I'm gonna figure out what other opportunities. Pick out 10 of them. She was asking about Etsy earlier, but Etsy is not quite all the way yet. If it was just a bit lower, a couple of those are Coupang. Okay, cool. Keep it real. Going for the long-term Coupang. Very nice. Yeah. So that's one of them that is down enough. bouncing strong today and everything, showing strength. And it's not US. Alibaba as well, though. Also this one, just to keep in mind. Under 100 on Alibaba is good diversification. So Amazon's just starting to crash up here. Alibaba and Coupang, China and South Korea, and Amazon equivalents. E-commerce platforms already are down at the bottoms, have crashed. This thing, okay, $75 the last time it was there was 2016. Oh wow. Is this a job opportunity too? It's just a rough long term. I think we have a better chart than that. Double dunk all time low. That's pretty much make it break it for Kala as well. It's pretty much like netting right there. That's exactly the bottom. The last bottom here. So we were hoping it would spring from there, but it did not. It's legit all the way double dunk now. Is that the last test of emotions? I'm not surprised because we have so many double dunks and it's just short term. And the dollar's been pretty fucking extreme. Dollar was going up a lot yesterday, doing some extra dollar damage. Kala can bounce back while dollar's here, or at least maintain that exact bottom. I'll at least put an alert on it. I'm gonna put an alert on it in case it does drop below there at all, because I want to know about it. Otherwise what we have is a double dunk and we're waiting for this breakout, so the orange trend line. I almost went for it. So it's been showing signs of strength. And this was pretty good drop opportunity from back here. Yeah. That's one of the ones that dropped an extra bit recently, like throughout last month. So it's really lower than it should be right now. It looks good, I like it. Feeling confident about that. It's just not breaking out from that trend line just yet. Playing around at the bottom zone. Yeah, as long as it doesn't have a reverse split, pretty much. Because this is going to be good targets on our way up, so it seems worthwhile. Just for the quick, like, quick buyer wedge, November, December's 300%. It's one of the better pirate wedge targets. 0% today, right now at that bottom. Yeah. That looks like a mind game, it really does. I'm feeling brave on that one too. Feeling brave on Metin and Kala. There's gonna be a lot to chop on the dollar chart. The value of the dollar throughout this month and next month. We will get some good dollar dips, and that's what's gonna trigger these moves. We haven't got a good dollar dip still. This one was temporary. That was short-lived the other day. That's why we were being cautious of that too. We didn't really trust that dollar dippy that much either, because we knew that could just bounce right back up. And market madness, mind games. So that wasn't a good dollar dippy. We need a real one way down there. A dollar dippy like this, all the way down. A few percent. Or at least for more than like 10 minutes. One afternoon. Need more of a few days of downside, stuff like this. Need something like this. That lasted like 4 days. Dollar dippy. And we'll get that at some point, but we haven't yet. There's just this one 10-minute drop the other day. Besides that, dollar's been going up essentially every morning. When that happens, that's what we gotta focus on. That's when Cal is gonna break out, be the catalyst of a much bigger, better move. Gotta consider what these things are gonna do when we get dollar helping us instead of hurting them. You could say that dollar hurt Met, and maybe the reverse split was just the trigger for the stop hunt. But you could say that the dollar hurt Metin too, because the dollar hurt Bitcoin, and Metin's involved with crypto. So maybe Metin hit a new all-time low. It hit an extreme limit, not only just because of the split, but because Bitcoin went down a lot over the past month in the short term. And a lot of the crypto altcoins had a dunk too. It depends on the time frame. Over abstracted, Metin just hit a higher high. Like projection on an S&P depends on the time frame. Short term, we can go as low as 400 today. An extreme drop like yesterday, a few percent, and hit 400. That's what we're gonna find out today. That's the question on it today. Will it hit 400? Once it hits 400, so I suspect it'll break down, go below 400, right? Act as a stop hunt psychological number for the SPY traders who day traded up and down on these coconut bounces and everything. So I'll have like a 400 stop hunt, and then the SPY bulls would buy it back up, bounce above 400 again one more time. Well, not really one more time, just abstractly talking about it. Over abstracted is only asking about. It'll probably bounce above and below 400 many times, but just the abstract concept of it'll one more over 400 time. Maybe for a couple of days, whatever, next week. So it's looking like if this drops low enough today, we can have quite a bullish couple of days, the beginning of next week, just like this week. Just like Monday, Tuesday this week. S&P is green, everything's going green early next week. And then later next week, drop down further. End of week drop down, just like this week. But I expect some kind of battling over 400 psychologically for some period of time. Getting below 400 is important because that breaks down the emotions of the bulls. That breaks down their mindset, because they realize, oh shit, it's under 400. It hasn't been under 400 since last year. See 399 starts wearing some of them down, and they don't want to get back in, so it's not got the same upside potential. There's more sellers in the end than buyers. Goes down again. Dollar is kind of bouncing right now. There's a bounce spot on it, hinting at upside the rest of the day. Dollar keeps going up all day. S&P keeps going down all day. Gets hammered again like yesterday. It really is continuing everything there. That's all gonna lead to the long term, because we start going under 400, right? It starts testing under 400, breaking down the mindset of the bulls, and that's gonna be significant on the long term chart, because then we're gonna have our bearish monthly candle. Wait a second, it's already there. Whoa, it's already there. We already got our bearish monthly candle back. Where'd the green candle go? Anyone see the green monthly candle? Where'd it go? The bear candle's here. We got 25 more days. This is what it looks like right now. This is what it can look like in 25 days. By the end of the month. We got our third bearish momentum candle. We're in our third month. It is on the monthly MACD. Very long term. Remember when that just crossed over? When the S&P was hitting the iceberg, taking on water? They couldn't bail out all the water and they were starting to sink? Months ago? Now? Over 2 months ago now? We first got that giant bearish crossover on the monthly. That's when the crash really started, and it's just been ticking a while. Here's the weekly candles. But yeah, you can imagine where we're going. Way down to here. 2020. A B. Oh, you hear that? That's the Metin train leaving the station. Oh, alert, breakout alert, there she was. We're sailing in the Eastern Ocean. We're on our way to China. I bypassed through China, the Eastern Ocean, to get to the fucking moon. We needed to get a quick pillaging here in these China babies. Only spot an opportunity. We saw some easy prey this morning. The stock partners couldn't resist. Direct hit! They did what they do best. which holds 13 shares. We're already halfway up. If it didn't drop down, like if it wasn't technically red on the day and we started down here this morning, right? I'd say it dropped down yesterday hypothetically and we started the morning down here, it would be up 35%, the #1 top of the watch list right now. You guys who got in that hot bevy banger are riding up the most green thing of the day on the list out of all our other stocks. That's actually up the fucking most right now from the bottom. You got in down there. It's pretty crazy. Nicely done. Making Captain proud on that one. Dude, I had to say some tough things this morning, but it was worth it. Not easy to see that when you wake up and you go, arg, my betting position's down a lot. But what are you gonna do about it? I'll be brave. Diamond hands or paper hands? People are having trouble finding the Metin chart. Not sure what chart you're looking at, which platform you're using. It should be all good if you're on TradingView. Well, yeah, if all the prices are different, how does the chart stay the same? Or how do you know the chart's the same? Well, every single price back here, you also have split the same amount as here. This chart is not the old prices and then the split and then the new prices. This is the whole old chart times by 30 essentially. So up here, this is pretty much like the 50-cent area, 30-cent area. This is our pirate wedge target up to $5. Right now. So this is pretty much our old pirate wedge that we're waiting to bounce up to here. So we're gonna call that $5 now. And now it's 200% for the quick pop for just our first get it all started. So it depends what you want to do about that. Yeah, kind of confused about others' confusion, like what's going on with your alt charts where it's not showing the same. But it's weird like that for a newer trader. That's why people don't like splits, because it adds extra confusion to it all. And you get paper handing, you get panic selling because of that. People don't understand it. But you should be able to get the same chart on TradingView here that I'm showing. And nothing's changed on the chart. Like, this is the old 10 cents right here when it was holding 10 cents. But now it says $3 because you times 10 cents by 30. So Muln is actually down right now today because people panic on the splits. They don't understand. And they get worried about it. The FUD about it. So it's down from 10 cents and it went all the way down to like 5.5 cents. People scooped it up down there being brave about it. Now it's already bouncing right back up towards 10 cents. So getting to that orange line is back to where we were yesterday, which is a significant move on the way up for people who just doubled down or got in for the first time. That right there is 80% that we're hoping to hit just today right now. I think it can go all the way today right now. All the way back to $3 instant recovery.
777.
It's a hot bevy bounce.
Hot beverage.
We might hit that 80% right there today on the way back up on those entries. That's not really a target though. It's like, depends what you want to do about that. Because the real first pop we're looking for is up to here, $5, 200%. That's pretty much equivalent to people holding at 10 cents, waiting for it to pop back to 30 cents. This is basically our old 30 cents, $5 now. So that would get back to Pirate Wedge November, December last year. Back to our 30-35 cent range at the end of last year. And then that's when the trade really begins. Trade doesn't even start till it gets over $5 basically. Yeah, Pablo. Smetting for real right now. She ain't playing. Sure ain't playing around. That must be for real. Yeah, exactly. Like, we've been charting this thing since last year. So that's what this is. I'm trying to explain, like, okay, let's look at the long term here. Because it's spicy, pretty crazy on the short term. Alright, well, let's see, we're under our old bottom right now. This is our old chart. So if we were, here it is times 30. If we were, check this out. I can kind of hack it and show you. Doesn't match up as nice as I wanted to. Essentially like this. Where it's, here's our old chart, and it was following this trend in orange and blue. And it got this giant red candle off reverse split today. So now it's below all that. And we're looking at it as a drop opportunity. But we need to make a brand new chart now because it doesn't match up exactly. So, being it so extreme and our trend line, remember this part of it, the entry below the trend line, hot bevy, entry here. I'm trying to make it as clean as possible.
Thanks for helping the crew through their darkest times in the stock market and with life. We're in this together and won't allow anyone to jump overboard.
Yeah, that's fucking right. Keeping that real. Wow, thanks so much. You're the best. Virtual hugs. Virtual hugs all day. Captain's got your back. I trust the crew's gonna stay strong. Like what Captain Denwo's been doing. Scouting out lots of bevies. Staying fucking positive. Staying committed to her trades and the crew. Yeah, part of the team. That's what it's all about. You're all the best. Warming the captain's heart. What's up, everyone? You can do this. You can do this. It's definitely not pumping. It's definitely extreme. It's definitely shaking people out. We've been waiting for it forever. Let's make it or break it. We're doing this. We made it so far last year. There's no going back now. And keep it real, whatever you need, of course, you know, in the chat. Like, blowing me kisses. Don't get me too excited. I think keeping it real's the most beautiful older woman I've probably ever seen. Just throwing it out there. Hopefully your husband's not listening. On the inside.
Big time thanks. Fun crew. Here's to you, Captain.
Some extra taco, some hot sauce for the tacos. Bringing the spice. So nice. Gotta have you back as well, bro. You got this shit. The mindset, that's the most important. I don't care if Aubrey's met in positions red right now, even if Aubrey does. Because I know where it's going. I know Aubrey can get there and make it a win. So I believe in it. If you're in that. I care more about it than you do. It's reverse psychology. You have to believe in the power of the church. The chart, that's the problem. The chart disappeared today. The chart got fucked. Like, the chart disappeared. No one knew what to do. There's market madness. There's confusion. People paper-handed. We're getting our chart back. It's getting back on track. We're good to go. I found the chart. Yeah, here it is. There it is. There, we found the Metin chart. We're good to go. The chart just got misplaced today. On this split. Don't tell my other internet girlfriends. Don't tell Kelly or Becky or Firefly. I didn't see them here today. They're not watching right now. Awesome, Aubrey. There you go. I know you could do it. Pillage Metin this morning. 21,000. Let's go. Oh, 600 shares. Yeah, so you'd trade. I think you typed that down. 12,000. No, $1,200. Still a good position. Any position on that is a good position because look at it go. The most green thing right now is the whole stock market. Wait a second. Okay, I just gotta make sure my head's on straight. My head's on right. I'm seeing this correct. Oh, I got you off for yeah. Going for $20,000 target. $20,000 profit on the target. Yeah, that's why it's a good position. Like if you have a $1,000 entry down here, let's say. Hit our $25 target is $25,000. It's pretty fucking good. Turn 1,000 into 25,000. We gotta keep in mind the keep focused on the potential, guys. So I'm gonna finish with this simple, clean, long-term chart. So it's actually secretly, it's just hard to realize that, you might not realize that we do this pretty frequently on our other hot bevies. And catch them under here, the bear trap. That's a big ass bear trap on that. I bear got tapped. Alright, so let's say we confirm that bear trap and we bounce right back up. Now we're above the line, now we're good to go. And we start turning bullish again because dollar's dipping next week at some point. Where are we going? Pirate wedge back to... Jeez. We can pirate wedge up to 20. That's our November, December pirate wedge. Holy fuck. Yeah, man, it's pretty lit. Because that's one of the biggest pirate wedges now of them all right now on that entry. And it's got more potential beyond that. We get this next level in the long term. That's now we're talking like $100. Irish cardboard trying to suck. I can go 50x. From the very bottom to the very top, it probably could. Like it really. I believe it could actually do that in the long term, go 50x, because it trades like an altcoin. Altcoins can do 50x like that. China stock Bitcoin mining. It's the perfect one to go 50x. Like if anything can go 50x, it's that from an all-time low. Yeah, so let's stay brave about net, and like we know we're in the middle of the crazy ass market crash. There's gonna be stuff like this, and we're ready for that, and here it is. And it's about how we handle it. So it's looking like almost certainly a major mistake for whoever were the paper hand down there in the world, because we're already bouncing back up to complete that bear trap instantly. Might close the day over that trend line already, and then it's like it never even happened. So basically, if we get that today, if we get the full completion of the bear trap on it today, if you didn't even look at netting today, you wouldn't even know like anything had happened, because we would be right back where we were yesterday. It's only down 19% right now. It was down like 45% this morning. So that's our clean long-term crazy potential. And this is our short term. So our pirate wedge is bigger than even just down here $5. We're looking at 20, so it's our full pirate wedge is really up to here, the gold box. And that's just our initial profit taking, our first good giant target on it. It's gonna be 10x already. Sheesh. Well, Pablo, the reverse split, it might say that you're in profits on it, but you're not, because it takes some time to update on all the exchanges and shit, so it gets confusing. How come a reverse split brings up the price so much? Well, it actually drove the price down hard this morning, and now it's going up a lot. So this can very well be the catalyst to send it up now after that's complete. I'll tell you why, because people were concerned about this for this exact reason, and maybe they even sold out back here, okay? And it dropped down, and that's why people don't like reverse splits. But now that that's all over, there's nothing really to worry about in a way. See what I'm saying? So those people who got out, they're buying back in, and you have new traders who scooped it up in our crew at the bottom today, being brave. So you have brand new traders entering, creating a nice bottom, and then you have other people starting to FOMO in as it's going up and stuff. So now that shit's all over, now that the worst of it, the bad part's over, it actually can begin the real bigger, better trend too. We might need a bigger move on Bitcoin to get that though, so we got a lot riding on Bitcoin too. Kind of speculating that the crypto stocks like TCAT, so TCAT, someone said it was down 10% today, sounds about right. Probably puts it right back where it was, double down. So it's not, these aren't ready yet. We got all these crypto double dunks, even on the altcoins, and TCAT met and trade like an altcoin, so all these ones double dunking and everything. We got a lot riding on Bitcoin itself. They're kind of like they're having the same dip as Bitcoin and the altcoins this last month here. Taking dollar damage last month, double dips. And it's probably gonna take a Bitcoin bounce to be the trigger here, send it a lot further up. Until we get that, it's just gonna be playing around this area down here. So how's the Bitcoin bounce developing? Pretty fucking good, so. Still holding above 345, which shows strength on its own. It didn't even go down to 345 at all yet. And it may not, that's the point. We might hold a higher low here and just bounce right back up. Just like fucking Metin right now. Bitcoin's about to pull a Metin. S&P's not too extreme, it's still hanging around. Oh shit, the green monthly candle's back! Mind games. We're in the middle of the day mind games because this is the monthly candle, it turned green again, it's back. We got 3 hours to get that end of day drop down. Not that it's even super important right now. It would just kinda help speed things along. Dollar hasn't moved much. Bitcoin versus S&P, crypto versus S&P should be stable here. Oh, right, yesterday it's getting spicy. We're gonna be watching how this develops next week and everything. That's why Bitcoin bounce is gonna be significant. It's under one of the lines right now. So we're trying to see if there's gonna be a bear trap. Some of the altcoins look like that too. But that's fine on that perspective. Here's the real chart we have. So we're at the bottom of our parallel channel. And it's just this rough area, it's not gonna be exact. We're kind of below the first line right now, so we're gonna see if this bounces right back up. But we do have wiggle room here, because I could lower this and it'd still be just as valid. This. So we're not really at the bottom of the channel. S&P just flashed green. I think it's 0%. Not sure if it even turned green. So literally 0%. It's not turning green. It's even got turned green. It's 0%. Okay, it just flashed green, 0.01% green. Here it is on the watch list. Are we gonna get this coconut bounce or what? Like, time's ticking, there's only 3 hours left in the day. Ooh, thanks, Kifero.
New entry on Jasmine, lower my average.
Okay, sweet. Let me see what else you wrote there in the chat. See a couple other messages. Yeah. That's right, about the reverse split. So think about a stock split, a regular split, right? If you had a dollar bill and you're gonna split up your dollar bill, $1, split it up into change, spare change, and you split it up into 4 quarters. That would be a regular split. What if you have 4 quarters and you're gonna merge them into $1? That would be a reverse split. So that's what Metin did, reverse split 30 ways, 30 parts, so 30 shares merge into 1. The value of those combined is the price. S&P's hardly even flashing green. It's staying red even though it's at the 0% spot. Okay, so Jasmine's pretty low right now where we're at with this crypto dipto, which makes it a good entry. Let's see, yeah, still under 2 cents, but it is right on top of our bull box, so it does look like a perfect spot. If we were looking at Metin, if we're comparing Metin and Jasmine, Metin's down here right now. And Metin's looking about to do this. Nice pirate wedge action. And then after Metin bounces, hit a first little target, sell off a bit, and then it should maintain higher than the last low, higher lows. That's why holding a bull box is good here on Jasmine. Right under 20 cents, not exactly 20 cents. Because it's maintaining that value that was gained on the hot baby. But it still really is a hot baby because there's our crypto ditto from last month. These are double dunks. Well, this is why Crypto Crew's been getting excited lately. Pillaging lots of altcoins because they're back. They started blasting off, going too far too fast. It wasn't gonna be the best entry exactly right there, and we wanted to wait and see if we could get it at a better spot. And now we have it right where we want it. And this really will and should maintain, let's say, as long as Bitcoin holds 345, and this is all the stuff that's coming down to the king of crypto, BTC. This is why Bitcoin matters so much right now, because it needs to hold 345 for Jasmine to hold this bull box. If Bitcoin breaks below 345, Jasmine dunks into the box. The altcoins could go lower if Bitcoin goes lower, so it is important to hold that line on BTC for all these other charts and Met and other crypto charts. If you throw it 0%, kind of David Stevens, need some of my laid back patience. Oh, I wish I would have a hotbox session below the deck then. Sounds like we need to bust open and create a sundial. Well, I'm hoping to help deliver some of that, cause wait, that didn't sound right. Deliver some patience, some laid back style of trading during the most intense markets ever. Yes. The more it gets to your mind, the more it gets to your emotions, the more mistakes you're gonna make. Guaranteed. I guarantee it. There's no guarantees in the markets except for that. So you gotta keep cool because we're sailing the Eastern Ocean. The sun's beating down. It's hot. Markets are hot. Some of you don't even have a pirate hat yet. You're out there working the deck, you don't even have your pirate hat yet. You gotta get your pirate hat, your peg leg first. Keep cool in the hot sun. Hey PP. It's Tommy Lee. So just like mistakes are being made on Met and paper handing, same on Jasmine. It is double dunks. Some of them are lower than others, just like the stocks. Jasmine seems strong enough, bullish enough that it's gonna hold these gains back here. Because basically everyone who bought it back here is just holding their coins, holding their crypto. So there aren't any sellers down at those prices. They're just new buyers looking to enter it. Holding the line. Yeah, so maybe it doesn't spring up too much too quickly, very quickly in the near future just yet. It's probably not ready for like 100% today. It might start a nice bounce over this weekend though. Yeah, and good news, they can't do a reverse split. There's no danger of a reverse split because fucking crypto. That's part of what I like about crypto. It's not as much interference with that kind of shit. Nano, check out the double dunk on Nano. It already bounced back to the spot. Some of them are lower than others, went lower than they should be below the double dunk. And it already bounced right back up. So we're getting these brutal stop punch bear traps on Nano too, just like Metin. So it's really not that surprising that Metin did it. It seems like Metin being crypto high risk trading like an altcoin, they were all kind of doing this anyway, hitting their limits plus the reverse split, and it dropped it lower than it should be, like Nano bouncing back up. We got these epic double dunks on our altcoins. So I'm feeling brave about the altcoins, feeling brave about the crypto stocks. Waiting for the dollar crash inevitably. If we're already getting spikes like this, alright, let's see, 107% spike on Nano on a small dollar dippy or a small Bitcoin bounce. Imagine what Nano will do with a real Bitcoin move, with a real dollar move. The closest it gets to interference with the cryptos is Nano, because they changed the ticker. This is XNO ticker now for Nano. It used to just be Nano. No on the ticker. So the development team or the company behind it interfered and changed the ticker somehow on the exchanges, but they're not gonna, they can't do like a split because it depends how it's coded, how it's programmed into the cryptocurrency itself. That's the whole point of cryptocurrencies. Whatever's coded into the program, it can't be changed really without changing the whole fundamental project itself. That's kind of what Ethereum tries and does. So they put out Ethereum 2.0 and it's like, well, are they gonna put out Ethereum 3.0, Ethereum 4.0, Ethereum 5.0? Like, what's the limit? I'm not a fan of the interference there. But besides a ticker change, that's usually about as much as involvement that happens, interference. You do have to be careful with some of the bad projects, like, whoa, shit, alright. Show you what I mean for a second. First of all, Nano, top 200, and on their website it says, I think it says something about the ticker change, at least it used to. This looks new. They probably updated their website, all these pictures and stuff. Maybe not even anymore. They changed the ticker months ago. Anyway, here's the circulating supply. Here's the total supply. It's the same, 133 million nano. See how it says 100% on the circulating supply? The total and max supply match, it's all the same. There's 100% of the nano tokens in the market right now. There's no mining it, really. Like, it's all on the market already. There's no more than that ever. They can't just like double the amount of nano overnight and be like, oh, now there's 200 million nanos stock split. They can't do that with the crypto because there's only this many nano as built into the programming. So they would have to like completely change it and make nano 2.0 or some shit to do that. There's forever this many only nano. Okay, cool. How many Shiba coin are there? First of all, there's 550 trillion, right? I guess. It's not even know. Holy shit. A big number. Million, billion, 590 trillion, I think. That's how many Shiba there are. And guess what? How much max supply is there? Oh, wait a second. Unknown. Well, that doesn't seem right. 590 trillion coins, and there's no limit to how many there can be. Yeah, fuck that. I think they can like make more Shiba or some shit. It's built into the code. Like, fuck that rug pull bullshit. That's why it has to be a long-term ISO if you're holding a little bit, I guess, whatever. Well, if they're just like, oh, we're gonna make 10 trillion, quadrillion more Shiba coin overnight, because there's no limit to the supply and the developers control the supply. There's something fishy there. I don't like that. Fuck that. Bitcoin. Right now there's 19 million coins in the circulating supply on the markets. There's 91% of the whole supply that's been mined. The total ever 21 million. We're at 19. There's only 2 million more coins that'll ever be introduced into the markets. After that, that's all the Bitcoin that ever exists, ever. No one can change that. It's built into the code. That's the whole point of the blockchain. It's a chain that links up with the data. You have like you have one Bitcoin over here. That's Bitcoin number 1 on the network, and then you have Bitcoin number 2 over here. Bitcoin 3 and 4 are out there somewhere. And they're linked by the computing network, the computers. And you can trade them around to different wallets. So there's 19 million of these right now. There's still 2 million being mined, being added to the network over time. But after that, 21 million, that's how many will ever exist here in the network. And they're always there. There's always that number 1 Bitcoin. There's always Bitcoin number 2. And they always stay there. And people just trade them around to each other. And that's how it gets. That's what the network does. That's what the transactions are. So maybe you have Denwo's wallet down here. You have Denwo's wallet down here. And all the Bitcoins go down to Denwo's wallet. I wish. But the Bitcoins are still there, they're just in my wallet. Hypothetically. In my imagination, in my dreams. With Shiba coin, they might like delete this one and move this one over there and then make all these new ones and give you that shit. Cause I don't know what those developers are capable of. Seems pretty fishy. Whoever's in charge of that, somebody's making that decision. About the supply on it. So if you want to leave it up to somebody else's decision if they're gonna rug pull or not. I'm gonna take a quick coffee intermission, but first, here, look at this shit. I'll post the link for this on Discord, because there's a few of them in the crypto section. Here's vechain token distribution. Top 100 wallets holding vechain, okay? There are these bigger wallets that are the developers, they are the exchanges. So like this one, 12% of all the vechain. Who the fuck owns 12% of all the vechain? Probably Binance. The green one, 7%, that's Coinbase. Essentially. Okay. And then it gets a little smaller and smaller. It gets pretty evenly distributed down here. Yeah, it's JBig with the 0.7%. That's still a shit ton. Like, even these smaller ones are still a lot if you have like a fraction of the market. Anyway. We could calculate it out. We could figure out, like, depending how many coins you're holding, how much that would be of the whole market. But I want to talk about the top 10, like, dunk opportunities. How are we gonna get through all this 2.5 hours? There's so much going on. S&P's about to get the hammer. And the day hammer. So just notice visually though, a couple big chunks and then it goes down, 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 pretty evenly colored, spread out, distributed. So it's a pretty decentralized project. It's fairly evenly distributed between all the different holders, all the exchanges and the traders and everything. Let's see what Dogecoin looks like. What the fuck is that? Whose wallet's that? With 41% and another one with 32% of all the Dogecoin in it. Here's everyone now. Here's all the Dogecoin moon boys over here with their tiny, tiny piece of the pie. And here's two massive wallets that have all the Dogecoin that can just rug pull whenever they want somehow. Potentially. That's the risk. What if that's just like one sketchy guy who controls that whole 30% and he's like, fuck you guys, I'm leaving the country, taking all the Dogecoin with me. What about Shiba? I think it's just as bad. Let's see. There it is. Yeah, look at that shit. 41%, 18%, 9.5%. Those are big chunks. That's not evenly distributed at all. Well, actually on this one, maybe this is the burn address, but still. It says dead. There's other ones. Other accounts, 19%. Whose other account? What accounts are those that own 20% of all the Shiba tokens? Because this is supposed to be one single wallet. These are one single address. One single controller. Binance has 93 trillion Shiba coin. There's Binance number 2. So one of these must be Binance, not sure which one. F9. Oh, okay, I think this one's Binance with 9%. So that makes sense for Binance. But what is this 20% other accounts? That's sketchy. Is that a bunch of whales that are just gonna cash out on one day? Crash the price? Probably if stock reverse split is 31. No, it's actually times 30. And it's both. So, okay, netting. Man, this is the old price times 30. Gives you this number right here. But your shares get combined, so you divide your shares. If we your phone. I'm trying to think of like an example. Maybe we'll just write it out. Alright, let's just write it out. Make it nice and clear. Let's say... Okay, let's say you entered here yesterday on Met. Like you bought Met yesterday at 10 cents. What happened? What does it all mean? Well, because the chart's different, this is the 10 cent area, but 10 cents times 30 on the chart, that gives you $3. So all these prices on the chart are times 30 of what they used to be. So this drop down is lower than 10 cents. Is this price down here times 30, so it went down to like 6 cents times 30 gives you $1.60. $2.20 right now. Let's see $2.20 right now. So if it's $2.20 right now, the old price, we're at 7.3 cents. 7 cents right now, the old chart price. Just $3 spot to get the old price, to figure out that old price. 3 divided by 30. That's our 10 cent area from yesterday. Is now $3. So all these prices here are 30 times bigger than yesterday on the chart. But let's say you bought like 1,000 shares. At 10 cents yesterday. That's $100 position. Your position's still effectively worth $100, but the chart went down today. It did lose some value. But the value of your holding didn't really change, because it's not just the price that changed, it's the amount of shares you have. So if you had 1,000 shares, it's divided by 30. You only have 33 shares. So it's quite a big change, because okay, you have 33 shares, right? But the price is bigger, so you have less shares, but the price is bigger. So at that $3 area, there's your $100 position. So basically the price went up, but the amount of shares you have went down. Keep asking questions in the chat if you're confused. Looks like the OGs are trying to help clear it up for newer traders too. It's a weird concept. Once you kind of figure it out, it makes more sense. Happy trading. We're gonna have a coffee intermission. You have to do the math a little bit to see exactly what it means. So your shares aren't really worth more because you have less shares now. Oh, Gary, yeah, man, the formula for averaging down is pretty straightforward. You just add them up and divide them by the number. Alright, real quick. Let you all think about this on the break. Another good question about some quick math. Just like, how do you figure out what your average down is gonna be? Like, how do you average down on something real quick and simple? Let's say you had met in a couple months ago at 30 cents, okay? And then you had another entry at 20 cents. And you had another entry at 10 cents, so 4 entries here, each step down. And then you had one today at 5 cents equivalent. And I'm using the old prices right now in this example, because you can even do it with fractions and all that. Not 0.5, 0.05, 5 cents. So let's say you got 4 entries on Metin. $0.30, 20 cents, 10 cents, 5 cents, and it's like, how do you figure out your cost average? Because if you're gonna make a new entry, you can do this. You can add another one and see what it comes out to. So you add them all up together, and then however many entries you made, we made 4 of them. You just divide it by 4. That's it. It's that simple, and that gives you your cost average. So let's do it. 30 cents plus 20 cents. 4 entries plus 10 cents plus 5 cents. Those are your 4 Metin entries. And then you divide it by 4. You have a 16-cent cost average. That's your cost average on those 4 entries. So if you had 3 entries and you would just divide it by 3 instead of 4, it's whatever number you add up, however many entries you have. So, and think about that for a minute, because you can use this formula to figure out your new entry. If you're making a new entry, what would your cost average come out to with this new entry? So you would add your new cost average, whatever the price is right now, and then you would bump this up 1. So you divide it by 5. And that's what your new cost average would be if you made that entry. Yeah, Bebop, you still have the equivalency of the same amount of shares. I think this is the first time some people have been through this. It'd be great if the the more experienced pirates could help them out in the chat. Any questions about all this shit? You still have the equivalency the same, so yeah, like your shares are gone, but they're worth more now. So it balances out. S&P's still red, by the way. We're just gonna see if we get end of day drop down in 2.5 hours. BBIG is still pimping. Anyone excited about that one? Let me know in the chat if you're riding up BBIG. From way back when. Because there's still a very selective green chart right now. Inverse. The inverse ones and on track, pucks in, just a couple select ones. Moving and grooving right now. met, of course. Oh, we love men. So it's gonna be hard for it to go all the way on a hammer kind of day. We get that end of day hammer, drops down some more. But this is a great start on it. Oh, Stock Wizard, yeah, nice. Stock Wizard riding that BBIG. Getting those big profits. Let's hit our big target. Yeah, that's why I asked, because it was good last month and it had its own double dunk. And of course, there were lots of casual traders who were asking about it in the chat back then. Now I never see anyone mention it. Well, not that much. Compared to back then. They probably all paper handed. They couldn't take the heat. Stock Wizard can. Jumping back in the church. Trading. S&P going for it. Okay, dollar bounce. End of day drop. 2 hours. See how it holds up by the end of the day. BBIG is only double digit at the moment. I guess there's lots of FOMO on it. All the moon boys, everything. There usually is. That's a hype rally kind of a trade. Catch up with the top. For every 10 shares of PPIG, you get 1 share of Tide. That's it's like 50 shares of BBIG for 1 Hershey's.
Thank you for the kind words, keeping it real, but the whole crew deserves the same compliment. We root for each other and pick each other up when we fall. Somehow Denwo managed to get a crew of nothing but amazing humans. Much love, so much love 777.
The pirates got a crusty exterior, don't they? Crusty the outside and soft on the inside. It's pretty perfect because of course you all would be my crew. No straight-edge suit and tie, throw the tie off the deck. Throw your suit and tie off the plank. We go through the bad times together, we get to the better times and we celebrate. Yacht party's no fun without any friends. Dollar's literally 0%, but it's bouncing. I just want an invitation to the Met and Yacht party. So. Dollar cost average should be the first thing you learn. And it pretty much was, but that was a long time ago. And we have some newer crew who are just getting started. It's like, well, if you can get through this, you can get through anything. The altcoins are also red. It's not bouncing back yet. We gotta get the hammering on end of day S&P and see over the weekend about those. So it's tricky on crypto right now. It's not just the stocks double dunking, and then there's hardly any green on the bull watch list. And even though it's a VXX day, VXX hardly green either. It's only 1%. Even the bearish chart, even the inverse charts aren't up very much when they should be. Like yesterday on that hammer day SQQQ, this chart was up at least 15%. It's only up 3% today. And going up hugely. It's only up a small bit at the moment. So there's really hardly anything going green today at the moment. Even the inverse trades, weird. Signs of market madness, signs of a storm. There's Kraken out there about to attacking the S&P. You're all doing great, getting through it. Well, I'm seeing lots of concern today about different things, and that's fair, but like it really shows us too. If some of you are diamond handsing mullen are concerned about mullen, then other people must really be, or Metin. If our brave diamond handsers on Metin are feeling a bit intimidated by that drop this morning, then certainly everyone else is gonna be freaking out. So there has been some, well, just every day on mullen, because we haven't got any really significant bounce on it yet. But we're right on top of our bull box on mullen, so the fact that there's some concern over it, I'm seeing it asked about frequently still. Like, is it gonna hold 120? Well, it looks like it, and that's telling me that it's pretty much reaching its end of the limit here, because it's really testing everyone's emotions. Even the diamond handers who got it in 50 cents, and even they are like, is it gonna go down? So imagine people who bought it at $4 right now must be freaking out. Like, paper handing it, last test of emotions, like who can take the heat? I can tell you what the chart looks like, but you already know the answer deep down. Like, there's a choice, there's a real choice on these things. Tamagato, I mean, Green Pro, I like the setup on its own. All on its own. But it's almost like no matter what chart we're talking about, there's a decision right now. Where it's like, are you willing to commit to it through the market crash? Do you think Green Pro is going to sustain throughout this, or even succeed and outperform markets? There's one choice to make. It's like either you're in it to win it or you're not. So it's like, just make that decision and stick to it. Can't change your mind flip-flopping every day about it. The chart looks as good as possible, so it's up to each and every one of us to decide that ourselves of, am I willing to give it a real chance to get through to when the dollar's crashing. So that's what the market exam is. That's the market exam. I'm handing out the papers, the tests. There's only one question on the test. Like, dude, can you take the heat? That's how you pass the market test. Can you take the heat? Yes or no? Reassure ourselves. Can you take the heat? Polls open. Can you take the heat? Vote yes or no. And you gotta capitalize it because you have to mean it. Let's see who can take the heat. Who can't take the heat? If you can't take the heat, then you're willing to say so. See if anyone can't take the heat. It'd be great to see everyone agree and tell ourselves that we can do it. We can take the heat. We got what it takes. Vote barely. That counts as yes. Oh, looks like the crew can take the heat. They want more fire. It's not hot enough for our taste yet. I like that extra spicy hot sauce. I want to see that $3.99 S&P today. I want to get hotter in here, get even more spicy. As the hotter it is in the kitchen, the less traders can take the heat. The paper and their meeting today, and the big mistake was made. The big oopsie. Let's check some that. Okay. Because it's kind of the lingering question of the day is bear chart market crash are going red. And we're looking at some as they're gonna come back around and even become entries again at some point. Like SE's crashed so much now that it might be time to start planning entries on it soon. Be cool on Meta, let's see where it can get at that day, guys. We're surfing the waves. Being brave, surfing the waves. Exactly, PH. It's so hot, the paper's just gonna burn right up. The paper hands. There's no way they're gonna make it through the Eastern Ocean. Giant squids out there, there's cracking out there. Well, it's counter sense. It's the old mind games. I've seen things all day like Metin's the worst. It already ripped people off, whatever. Like, yeah, it's at the all-time low. So by definition, every single person in Metin's red, really, except for the savages who got in this morning. Some of them are green on their very first entries. Oh, Aubrey got in this. Got Aubrey here. Taco Pirate. Metin Pirate. It's like all our altcoins right now. So it's like that's your first thought. That's what everyone would think at first. It's like, oh, it's the worst. It's just losing. But that's not exactly the case. You gotta remember too that some people already doubled their money on it last year. We had that move last year. Shit, that's just here. Wait. That's here. Way back there now. But like some people already made 150% on betting back there. So that's not really accurate to say like it's only been losing. It just got really extreme with all the dollar damage lately. And then this extra smackdown almost has to be the limit. Like it's so extreme it almost has to be the bottom here now. And now the split's over, so there's nothing left to FUD about it. Like that was what everyone was worried about, and now it's over, so we face our worst fears. And we know it's gonna get ugly during the whole market crash. It's pretty ugly. So it's beautiful at the same time. It's so ugly, it's beautiful. It's gonna be hard to go all the way back up today because S&P is still going down, dollar's still pumping, so I really want to see next week, because over the weekend we might get a nice move on crypto. This is how muln can crush it right now. How about that? Let's like, rather than, oh boohoo, muln split, how about here's how muln can crush it right now. We're getting the nice bounce back. People who paper handed are feeling anxious trying to get back in, but they gotta pay the price. And that's why it's gaining value, so it should maintain a lot of that value at the end of the day. And then we got the weekend, and Bitcoin can go green over the weekend, and then this starts green Monday and goes further up just next week. So I'm expecting a bigger move on muln next week, so long as Bitcoin's healthy over the weekend. Not all in one day today, really, but that's fine. S&P is over 1% down. All good, cause looks like everyone can take the heat. Better throw up the fire enchant then. %100% of you can take the heat. I like that. Because the ones who can't take the heat are already gone. Yeah, and also the fact that it just started bouncing already. That's looking on the bright side, that's being positive about it, rather than focusing on, oh, it slammed down 45%. Thinking about the bounce, where it bounced up 52% already. Hey, whoa, Nelly. Whoa, Nelly. Settle those horses. The horses are getting startled. Over 1% S&P is fucking hammer time already. That's 2 hours a day. Can we get 4% in 2 hours? Yeah, we can. It doesn't even need to. More like 2% in the next 2 hours. So 1% per hour down, and we're gonna be at 400. I'll have to do the market crash dance. East pack algo. That was one of the only green ones on the watch list right now in crypto. 9% bounce on algo. Oh yeah, cause it's a nice bear trap. Cause we're trapping the bears out here. Look at our crypto bounces. Nice and healthy. There you go. Crypto bounce over the weekend. Also, it's pretty crazy about it right now. Our crypto dips kind of like muln in a way, right below an important level, but it looks like a giant bear trap, and we're already bouncing right back up. That's what we were watching on this one. It's just gonna play out to successfully trap the bears down there. So far, so good. And it will if Bitcoin goes green over the weekend. Alright, if S&P drops all the way to the 400, Bitcoin's gonna hit 345, and that'll be the last of the dip on it, and that's perfect. That's 3 touches down, 3rd time's the charm. It's all fucking perfect. hard to even put into words how perfect it would be to get this reaction down here at 345 and then bounce over the weekend. That would be everything it needs to basically go to the all-time high.
777.
We get that 345 bounce because that's also our third bounce, third time's the charm here from 345. That can be the reaction we need to fight the dollar. And then dollar starts dipping, crypto starts dripping. We just need like one good bounce off 345. Potentially over the weekend. So let's hit that today. S&P keeps going down. 400 straight down. We hit straight down Bitcoin 345. And then we're gonna have to crypto crunch it looks like because that's important. We want to see if we get a solid hold, solid bounce going on 345. Over this weekend because we get that. Megan goes green on Monday. Yeah, happy Mother's Day this weekend, all the moms out there. Shout out the ladies. Got some colors in the chat for the ladies. We're gonna watch Megan grow up to be a nice big strong stock one day. We're gonna nurture it and never let it go. Let's see if we can close over 2 today at least. That'd be a good number. Solid number. But yeah, it's gonna be hard. S&P hammering, Bitcoin falling it right now. That's why hardly anything's green. So if you're here right now, I commend you. You're doing awesome. Because there's not much you can make like a quick scalp on right now. Maybe BBIG by the end of the day get a bigger push. But it's just like everything's about to hit a speed bump by the looks of it. Get that dollar bounce, that S&P hammer end of day, and then everything stays flat, basically those green ones. It's pretty much all eyes on S&P right now. I think that's what's really going on. It's like 97% of the traders, investors out there fucking just watching S&P. SQ's just got over 50. That's like VXX. Just trying to get through, push higher highs, so that's good news for VXX. I mean, besides stuff like that in DRV, I don't think anyone's trying that day trade bearish real estate market today. they trade on the real estate bubble. Like, unless you're doing puts, scalping some things to the downside. Let's check our bear list, because they definitely have turned red now. Oh, these are the ones that were taking the most damage too. The ones that are going down the most are the ones that are the most bearish the whole time. Kavo's way down 93 cents, completely under $1. The hedges changed the language. Svenska, Sweden. Still. What? It's not changing. Oh, hedges are talking my language. What the heck? There we go. Yeah, but like Etsy, Palantir's gotta be getting down there now. It's gotta be pretty low by now. Palantir's never stopped going down. Like this kind of shit. That's a losing chart. Like Metin's not a losing chart. Palantir's awful last year. If you want to just be holding Palantir. What are you disappointed about, Agro Grizzly? Mullen? Oh, yeah, if it doesn't bounce right now. Mullen doesn't have to bounce right now, though. And it's pretty extreme because it's a whole double dunk, but it's not all the fucking way back down. It's not like Mullen's at the all-time low 50 cents, still over $1. Central's probably doing the same thing. Huh. Holding up a bit higher actually. But still extreme. Central came way down as well, whole double dunk. The important part is it didn't go all the way to the bottom. They're still holding up, trending up. We might have some more of those red monthly candles coming through. Here it is on Lowe's. I'm gonna check those. Nvidia is still green. Tesla barely green. Barely. That's what's gonna happen today. S&P drops lower. This should be a red monthly candle. This is what's so important right now. At Tesla's critical level between bulls and bears at the monthly most important candle ever. Everyone's watching this. They're not trading mullen right now. They're not. They don't care that much about vechain like we do right now. Amazon was one of the first to get that red monthly candle, still got it. Certainly. 10 hours. Chipotle's been coming down a lot. Chipotle Mexican Grill from $2,000. Bears are hungry for some burrito. Yeah, surprise tea flowers. Interested in 1337 Chipotle share price? Wheat share price? That was at 2,000 a few months ago. That was the top. It's been going down for a while. Yeah, their burritos are overpriced and their share price. Elite trade on Chipotle. But it's already halfway down. Except, this is our bear target, top of the V. The crash is worse than we thought. They're going like all the way down here. Probably still got another 50% left. That's our new target. We're downgrading our target. Costco's come down hard from the top 600. Now it's down barely above 500. The bear charts are the ones, the money makers are not today. Neo about to slam. This is what Tesla should look like soon. Like next week. Anyone still holding those sense puts? Those sense puts are fire though. We're just it makes perfect sense. What happened to those sense puts? Straight down to the ground. Going for a dunk. All our other charts. Huge double dunk like all our other charts. Riding it down bears. Oh, it was a big target too. 70%. Straight down. This is why the market crash isn't over yet. So It's just hard to come up with top 10. I'll at least come up with 5. I'll at least have 5 picks right here of things that would be good for entries. Not right now, but later. What would like the top 10 market crash plays be at the bottoms? Okay. AMC. Oh, 1390. Get ready, AMC traders. Stock pirates. Get ready for the dunk of all dunks. Who's thirsty for AMC flavor, baby? Cappuccino. Quadruple espresso. Oh, that's gonna be one of them. Top 5 market crash plays, AMC. $5. GameStop falling or don't, so we can buy the dip under 40. Just cause I love you so much, it might go lower than that.
777.
Throw up the buffs because it might go lower than 40. I'm not even convinced 40's the bevy on GameStop. It might be more like $20 GameStop dunk. Here, where the breakout began. That's 20, not 40. It's either the worst thing ever or the best thing ever, depending on your perspective. Depending if you sold it down there at $20 or if you bought it down there at 20. Hypothetically. Could either be the worst thing ever or the best thing ever. Like how you play it, how you handle it. Sometimes when you're that bullish on something, you're that excited about it, you almost want it to fucking go down. Market crash play number 2, GameStop. With an epic dunk. Cause then from there it can bounce right back up to here, which is like a quick 500% right back up after. When the dollar's crashing, cause by then the dollar would start crashing and it'd be bullish again. So if it goes low enough, it would be attractive and get a huge bounce right back with the dollar crash after. But it might need to test those last emotions first and shake out all the paper handers. Cause that's still kinda up there on the parabolic and logarithmic. See, we wanna scoop it down here. Usually it looks like linear. So look what we just got again on it. We've been here before. We've seen it all before. Look, we got another. That's what GameStop is infamous for. That's why what keeps tricking people about it is all those fake out breakouts. And the patience is looking to pay off for those of you who waited last year to try and get entries under 100. It's looking like very possible. with the market crash, the madness right now, things are more extreme than we even realize, so it's quite possible. That would be market crash play number 2. Because we could potentially crush those all over again after all the moon boys make mistakes on it. We gotta wait for him to make the big oopsie. Let's wait for the big accident. Clean up on aisle 7. Gotta wait for the big spill. The big mistake. The mistake hasn't even happened yet, and that's what people don't understand. Because they think they're nice and safe holding it there. Do they really have diamond hands if it drops another 50%? Like Metin. What if GameStop pulls a fucking Metin tomorrow? On Monday. That's the risk, is it could slam down like Metin any day, and do they got what it takes to, can they take the heat? I know you can take the heat. But can all those GameStop lovers who are holding it right now take the fucking heat? Probably not. So they'll make a big mistake, and after mistakes are made, then new opportunities arise. So that's one of them, Tesla. Because Tesla is so popular, it goes low enough, you know it's gonna bounce back up. It's gonna get bought back up. People will FOMO right back in as soon as it starts going green from the bottom. So if we can catch Tesla low enough, that's crash play number 3. 2 more. Metin right now. I'm talking about ones in the future though. Some of our bear one. Oh, is that going red on the month? Tesla's starting to go red on the monthly candle right now. Shit, we could even add Neo on there. I know Neo's pretty popular, so I'll go ahead and add that. Catch Neo low enough, like under $5, similar to AMC entry there. The top was similar too. Top of AMC was around 55. On the chart, top of Neo 55. Same entry, down under 5 on Neo. Another, well, it's China play, but it's another popular electrical vehicle play. So if we could catch it low enough, could be worth it. 30x bull run last time, Wall Street death play. I think it's popular enough it can bounce back like Tesla, but even quicker, even bigger target. So that's similar to Tesla. Let's add it in there with it as number 4. And then we need a different one, number 5, and a different kind of industry. I don't think it's even gonna be one on this watch list. Yeah, probably not even anything on this watch list. There are other ones that are down there right now that I would to potentially add to that, like Coupang and everything. Again, it's thinking about ones that would potentially crash all the way down and be a good entry later on. Okay. I have an idea. I know what we could put there. How about SPY calls? How about S&P fucking long when the time's right? That would be pretty savage. How about if S&P slams down hard enough, fast enough, SPY calls going long S&P, get like long-term 2-year out calls on S&P itself and just ride that thing green for 2 years. You'd actually go long on S&P itself at that point. Those are the market crash 5 plays right now. AMC, GameStop, Tesla, Neo, SPY calls. When they're ready, after they crash hard enough, those will all be good holds. Looking to just grow in value from the bottom for a couple years. The whole time the dollar's crashing. Oh, doesn't feel not good this morning. Now I feel good. I in the right direction. S&P fucking almost 1.5% down. We got just enough time to hit 400 still. Yeah, exactly, Hornet. There you go. He's thinking about doing that on his 401k. Yeah, so that's like JBake thinking about loading up one whole Bitcoin on this dip. What'd you do, yo easy? Some SPY puts or something? I need more details, that sounds exciting. Said he's up almost $5,000 on SPY. You're writing some puts? Said always. That was fucking awesome. Very nice. Yeah, man. SPY puts now. SPY calls later. When the time's right, ride it up the other direction. Yeah, he always enters them on the coconut dance. I think you really understand the psychology behind it. That's why it's working out. And it's not always gonna work out. That's working for now on the way down. And then when we get to the bottom, do the opposite, ride it up with calls on the dips. I was just making big plays again. Big plays. Someone's gotta make money on the markets going down. I'm glad it's so easy. He's been practicing all of that. It's kind of his style right now. It's one of those things. It ain't broke, don't fix it. It's working for him on all these hammer drops. He's entering SPY puts on these coconut bounces. And it gets the hammer. It's the hammer, gets the hammer. It's beautiful right now. It's not always gonna work, but it will though on the way down here for the next month or two. Just get another one today, and then maybe you can get another coconut bounce next week. Ride it down again next week, and a month, another one. But he's watching it every day and stuff, and generally, like for the rest of the year, just would be swing trading. You just enter the SPY puts for like 3 months out, 6 months out, and just let it melt for a while. Just getting in and out every few days. Not everyone's gonna have enough time or commitment to do that. Yeah, hold those till end of day, you easy, bro. Let's go. Hold that shit till end of day at this point for sure. We're 1.5% down. We're looking for another like 1.5% in the next hour and a half. It's exactly on track. We're going down like 1% per hour. Dollar's bouncing, so it's hard. It's gonna be hard for Metin to go green right now. It's probably just gonna chill here, see if we close over $2. There's too much other chaos. There's hardly anything green. VXX though. Oh yeah, that's another important point right now. Is like we're talking all about the SPY puts, but you don't need to trade SPY down. You can ride VXX up, and you don't even need to trade puts, calls. And just hold the VXX shares, trade it like a normal stock. Even though there's hardly any green, pretty epic day so far. I'd say it's been an epic day. Hope you're all having a good day. Happy Mother's Day coming up over the weekend. We're gonna have our last coffee intermission before power hour here. Paper hand hour. It's paper hour, remember. So for how crazy it is, pretty nice day so far. I'm really impressed with all the bravery y'all are doing it. You really are making Captain proud. You can do this. And it's good to make some progress, S&P. Just hammer that shit. Get through the market crash. Sooner it drops, sooner things start going green. Let's top out on the dollar. We gotta hit another top on the dollar first before we get that Metin bounce, mega bounce, that Bitcoin mega bounce. Bitcoin's still maintaining right here. It's looking good for the weekend even. Well, we will have a bit of a crypto crunch after, since it's important right now. We'll probably end up playing some video games while we're waiting for Bitcoin. See if BBIG makes it any further. See how strong the most powerful one of the day is. Just keeps going up. Maybe some of the others will continue up. Isn't it weird how the stream's been totally fine after that one disconnect? Not to jinx it. That's part of it. I have to do some stream testing over the weekend, looks like. It's been stable for the last 3 hours, completely stable. Very strange. See how stable it is for the last 3 hours? But that one weird hiccup in the middle of the day for like no reason. So if it's all smooth, I'm probably gonna keep it going and end up playing games for a bit. Make sure it's all smooth for like 7 whole hours. Maybe that was just an anomaly this morning, all the wind and stuff. So I'm gonna take a quick poll. If anyone is hanging out tonight, if you want to play games for a couple hours after the show, let me know on the vote. Because I might just pull it up right after and keep the stream going, keep the party going for a bit. We can talk about stocks and stuff too. Gaming session, vote yeah, fuck yeah. See how many people will want to. Only 2 minutes on the vote, quick. If we get like 10 votes, we'll do it. We'll set some Bitcoin alerts, see if we trigger a move. A few more votes, not enough. Anyone wants to do a gaming session, vote fuck yeah. Looks like everyone from last time at school. Y'all had fun last time. Any other gamers out there? Play some Elden Ring. Played the fucking horse guy. Trying to get a new sword. We're trying to get a new sword. Okay, cool. Sweet, we'll do it. Cheers. It's a bunch of you. Yeah, like 10 people who want it. Yeah, like the show, after the show ends, we're just gonna be hanging out, talking about random things. Not exactly charting, that's all. If anyone wants to hang around after. So the show's gonna end, but the show's not over really. Coffee break first. Paper hand hour coming up. Right back. Cause I gotta test this stream, make sure it runs smooth for a few more hours. And it's Friday night. Jumping back in the translate to be warped. Talk about my friends. WWT Worldwide Trading Federation SmackDown Super Bowl. You ready for the market crash? I just got back from market crash. Cause it's paper hand hour time. It's that time. Last hour of the day of the week of the new month. See if we got a spring on VX6. Finish the week, top of our breakout box. We made it up here. We're at the top of our breakout box now. Should uncheck. To blast through the rest of the month. Once we clear that box $30 area, but that would correlate with basically S&P 400 area. Frederick, you worked 13 hours today. My goodness, hard workers out there. You deserve to be ahead of the markets. Oh, not yet, JD. People are thinking S&P 400's not gonna happen, but we still might get a brutal end of day drop down. Let's see how much it would have to go. Okay, this is how much we're down in the day, how much we have to go hit 400. 3.3%, has to go 2% in the next hour. It would be pretty extreme. It is possible though, considering what it happened yesterday. We need the dollar continuation. It looks it is. Dollar's getting through. Dollar pushes up here the next hour. That's what it would take. Just enough time for it. I think we can still get it. I know we can still get it. We'll see. I know it's possible, but will it happen today, or is it just gonna spill into next week? Keep in mind that nothing too extreme happened all day, so there's lots of fucking pressure built up. So like something's gotta give at the day Friday. We should see some bigger moves than this, for better or worse. Like, Metin was the only really big move today. Everything else is just like a few percent up or down for the most part. I think we're gonna see something bigger on the bear charts. Like, they're starting to turn red on those monthly candles. Following Amazon. They should all look like this soon. That's kind of what today's doing, is they look ugly enough. Continuation next week, and then we have these big ugly candles. Tesla's going red. It's a minor detail, but it's something. It's some kind of development. Because that can cause some panic over the weekend on it, and more selling on Monday. Google's still green. Nvidia's going red. We're gonna check them again after the bell, but like more and more of them are starting to turn. This one's been red. 880. The S&P is not doing much right now, Frederick, but it might about to be getting the hammer in a minute with the dollar bounce. So it's not a power hour, except for on like VXX. It's just these other charts that are showing. These are leading the way. These are showing us what to expect. The S&P looks okay. S&P looks like this pretty much on Google. We'll have to check again end of the day. It's still kind of green on the new month for May. This is May. We got 25 more days on this candle. Right now, S&P is kind of green on that candle, barely. But we're expecting it to look like this soon. Red. And then like this. Start going down more over the next 25 days. Right now, some are green, some are starting to turn red. So it's, as more of these do that, like Nvidia here, these are the S&P, so the S&P will do that next. The more of these red candles we get lows. And even Hershey's is from up here, which is interesting. We do have a red monthly candle on Hershey's at the top. So more of those are rolling over. That's gonna bring down S&P. And we don't really need it to drop down right now. We're more just curious. We're like morbidly curious almost. It's like watching something bad about to happen, where you know it's coming, but you can't look away. It's like a train crash, like a car parked on the train track, like about to get smashed. Oh, oof. I don't want to look, but I do. I can't look all at the same time. Yeah, he won the slots. He won 5Gs on spy puts and he won the booty coin slot. Lucky day, easy. But I don't think there's any luck involved with those spy puts. Keep it holding him end of day, like keep that rolling. I'd say we needed a day like this, so get our inverse trades popping. ETH, DRB, bearish real estate popping. That's more important than hot babies right now, really, because a lot of the hot babies already been bouncing left and right. Popcorn, popping like popcorn. These inverse ones. More complexity to them, there's more involved. It's the real deal. We know if these are going up, S&P is in trouble. Kind of surreal, but it really is going. We're in the market crash, like. Let's see how bad we get end of day hammer, because we're in the market crash and it's the end of the week. It's looking weak itself. It's probably going to drop down a lot in the next 50 minutes. That's how brutal it is right now. It's not playing around anymore. We might finish the day 399 still. Let's fucking go. Jumping in the chat.
777.
It's hard to even believe that. It's like, oh, there's no way it's gonna go that low in the next 50 minutes. Let's see. That's what people said about the bet and bounce this morning too. I said, oh, there's no way Metten's gonna bounce back instantly that fucking did. Doesn't it look like the dollar chart's just gonna keep going up here? It's breaking out on the day. I'm bouncing all day. This is gonna keep going on dollars, so dollar keeps going. S&P keep dropping even over the next 50 minutes. And hit this third peak right here. That looks perfect. And then we get a dollar dippy over the weekend and Bitcoin bounces. Bitcoin bounces from 345. My goodness, it's fucking perfect though. Words can't express how perfect that setup is, because Bitcoin would be the triple touch too. That lines up perfectly with the Bitcoin chart right where we're at right now. That third peak on the dollar going right into the weekend, and then dollar can dip over the weekend after that third top, and look, here's Bitcoin. 1, 2, 3, right at our support at 3, 4, 5.
777.
And some sevens for spice. The sugar on top. We pick up what I'm throwing down. That's exactly the same as the dollar projection, just inverse. We get an epic Bitcoin bounce from 345 over the weekend. This dollar about to hit that third top right now, and then the bells close and dips over the weekend because the stocks aren't moving. That looks perfect. Just one more little top on the dollar here for now, and S&P dropped down some more end of day and all that. And Bitcoin hits 345 as dollar hits this. That's where Bitcoin hits 345, and then dollar dip over the weekend. Bitcoin goes green over the weekend. Bounces from 345. And then when the market starts Monday, dollar's down here again, and dollar's bouncing, and now dollar's doing damage to S&P all over again. That's what I mean by all this volatility, choppiness on dollar up here. Like, it doesn't have to just keep going up, up, up to do dollar damage. It's every time it bounces, cool off over the weekend, then bounce next week and be green again when the market's back open. What a fucking week. I'm actually am really looking forward to the weekend, even though I have a ton of stuff to do as always. Alright, so at this point, with the time ticking, we just want to see where like VXX can get, where SP finishes. See if we hit that top on the dollar. Not expecting anything surprising, anything out of the ordinary. So it's like, okay, we'll see if we get that $2 close. It really doesn't even matter, just the start of that bounce was good. It's similar to Grayscale Litecoin at $4.80, finishing the day right under 5, but doesn't even matter because Bitcoin bounces over the weekend. This will instantly pop up on Monday morning and be over $5 again. And Metin's bottom of this with Blockbuster. For Bear Therapeutics, we just gotta give it more time. It's like halfway up the pirate wedge. It's not done yet, but it's hard for it to go up on a day like this. BTTX. Same with mullen though. It's like I say the same exact thing where mullen's not done, but it's hard to go up on a day like this. So right around that same area. And it could bounce right back up Monday morning with the dollar dip over the weekend. So let's just be cool and keep our cool and see where those major charts end up end of day. It's kind of like all eyes on S&P right now. BBIG is hardly even holding up those gains on the morning. So if there's no double digits and there's hardly any green charts and all the bear charts are turning red and rolling over and S&P might get the drop down, dollar's going up right now. Like, we're in the market crash. Power hour almost doesn't even exist anymore right now. As basically the next 45 minutes, these bear charts are struggling to stay up where they are right now, and they're not really gonna be able to. So it's more about these ones getting the nail in the coffin right now. And then in the next week of these red monthly candles. Tesla. It's like the bulls are desperately trying to prop up Tesla here and hoping it's gonna bounce, and it doesn't look like it. Everything else is going down. So they're about to get what's coming to them. And they're probably gonna lock in some buy orders, and that gets hammered next week, and they just made a mistake. Because there's no end in sight. Like, it can go so much lower, or at least Metin's at the all-time low, not at the all-time high. I wouldn't be that excited about Metin if it was at the fucking all-time high. Or any of the altcoins. I would not be buying Grayscale Litecoin if it's at the fucking all-time high. $500. I only like it because it's down here at the all-time low. That all-time low YOLO. Looking forward to next week. That's good. I am, just because it's gotta be good progress. I'm excited to get more progress on the charts, good, bad, and ugly, but I don't expect to make too much profits next week. Don't expect to really hit many targets next week unless you're in VXX. Because this is what we really had to mentally toughen up for is, let's say worst case scenario, the whole month could be like this, where there's like 10 green charts and everything else is red all month. And they're flat and they're not going up, and all the bear charts are getting hammered. That could be a crazy whole month like that. So I had to toughen you all up. It's like worst case scenario, we just get through it and we just gotta be patient and tough it out, and then everything's gonna get bullish when the dollar's crashing. But dollar's bouncing right now. Hammer time! Call up Superman from fucking planet Krypton to save the day, cause that's the only thing that could save the S&P from the hammer drop. That was a stretch, but we got there. Just like a whole 2% in the next 40 minutes. That's a stretch, but we might get there. This dollar's not fucking around. It's doing the thing. It's doing the thing we talked about. Going to the triple top. Oh, more like the third top. Hit this top right now, end of day. S&P drops down a lot right now, end of day. And dollar cools off over the weekend after the bell. But it's looking to do this right now. And finish the fucking day at the top. That, guys, we might hit all-time high on the dollar right now. Like, not all-time high. Going back like 20 years, but on the last year. We're about to hit a brand new all-time high on it right here. For our purposes. Like right now. That's the highest point it would be all the whole year last year. So the S&P should finish the day the lowest point it's been all year. Yeah, I like the day a lot more now. The day just got a lot better. Let's seal the fucking deal. Hit that 400. That'll be some epic progress. Break down their last hope. We're about to crush their last hope at $400. Very end of the day. Be epic. Go dollar go. Go, go, go. Go dollar go. Seal the deal. No, not coming. Finish them off. Break their souls. Squash their souls. Their last hope at 400. Cause any bulls who went long on S&P who think it's gonna bounce are about to find out the hard way. You know, he's just gonna be laughing his way to the bank on his spot puts. Frederick's thinking about selling the car at this one. Alright, if I had that Tesla, I would sell my fucking Tesla and go Tesla puts. I'd rather be holding 50 grand at Tesla puts than a fucking Tesla car. Turn that shit to 500 on the way down. 10x on the way down, Tesla. CBD's number 2 on the list. It's the closest thing to Blockbuster. The inverses are pushing up. VXX is climbing. DRV bearish real estate. SQs are all climbing. Central Electric impressive. I think Centro's been holding up a bit better than Mullen because Centro crashed even harder than Mullen pretty much. Yeah, people used to laugh at investors who would like sell their house and buy Bitcoin years ago, but they're the ones laughing now. If you had sold your car and bought Bitcoin 10 years ago, I didn't even have a car 10 years ago. Maybe I did. I guess I did actually, but I needed it. I still need my car, so I'm about to sell. Hard to get that dry powder aligned at the right time. So get ready. Scoop up the crypto while it's hot. Let's build all those altcoins as much as we can while they're good entries on the year. They're at the lowest points all year on the altcoins from last year. All of them are down 95%. Can't wait for the dollar crash. Well, I can. It's been a fun journey, but like dollar crash, crypto millionaires right around the corner. It's insane. I know. If we had all done that back then, we all could have been like crypto billionaires, but we didn't. And so like pretty much everyone has a story like that. It's about understanding that it's still early in the long term, that there's still so many millions of people out there who have no idea how to buy it or what altcoin to pick, or they're not even convinced it's gonna stay around yet, and they're gonna learn over time. As it's around in 5 more years, that's gonna be millions and millions of other traders who are getting in over the next 5 years who are learning about it, just entering crypto. Then 10 years, gonna be millions and millions more brand new people entering crypto as they learn about it. Still pretty early ahead of a lot of fucking people, especially on the altcoins, especially at the prices they're at. No squatching altcoin. If there's any altcoin squatchers off the plane, that's like squatching on Metin. We got our fucking double dunks that we wanted. We got our beautiful dunks. A nano one. But we'll talk about crypto more after ours. Can't squatch nano at the double dunk. We were hoping it would. We were practically begging, wishing it was gonna do this last month, because I wanted to get some. It was going up too fucking fast. I wasn't about to FOMO in at $3, so I wanted it to come down. Oh, one problem, I don't have any dry powder, just like a bunch of you. See, we're all in the same boat. I'm actually on the battlefield with the crew. Those noob tubers, millionaire moon boys, they can't relate. They're not in the same shoes. I'm in it to win it with the crew. All those dummies are gonna lose all their profits over time. Like, maybe they have millions of dollars right now, but fucking Box Boy YOLO Twitter calls after Elon Musk and say he lost a shit ton of money on that, made a big mistake. They're just gonna lose it all in the long term. Smart money's gonna keep growing it, keep building their portfolios, keep fucking compounding those profits over time. Like, you got a nice 500% win this year, a 10x trade, and then hopefully you got another 10x next year, and that's just gonna add up. Meanwhile, the moon boys are just gonna be FOMOing the dogecoin, losing a shit ton there, FOMOing into AMC, losing a shit ton there, FOMOing into Ding Dong, losing bunch there. Like, they're just gonna keep losing the bag over and over again. But smart money, the better you get, the tougher you get, the more experience you get under your belt. On the right side of the trade. And you gotta fucking realize times like this, there almost is no right side of the trade on some of these. It's different swing trades going on. Some people are entering at the bottom, long-term holding. Other people are scalping it. Other people are shorting it. Like, so you gotta pick your battles. That's where we were at on Elden Ring, because it was like we're fighting this boss and we got so close, but then something out of our control would happen. And then we'd lose the fight and we'd go back in and fight him again. And then the end, I was like, alright, one more try. And then I go fight him and lose. One more try, go fight him and lose. It's like, how many times until you decide, okay, I'm gonna get some more experience first and come back and take them on and actually win next time. You know how to get through these crazy ass market crash markets, times of extreme panic all around. Even in just the world in general, you can get through that. You got the good experience, your heart toughened up, you can fight the Kraken. Then when the markets get easy, it's gonna be a piece of cake. People forget what that's like in those kind of markets, and newer traders have no idea. They've never seen it. It's pretty intense when things are bullish as fuck. When things are going straight up every day, it's a whole nother story. Like, it's just as hard, just as difficult in a different way, because you're wanting to FOMO into everything. Instead of being concerned and like, oh no, I'm not sure if I might paper hand. Instead of that, it's the opposite. You're going, oh, I want to FOMO this, I want to FOMO that, holy fuck, they're all leaving Earth without me. It's extreme in the other way. There's other mistakes you can make. People forget what that's even like, because we haven't seen shit like that in like 6 months. 7 months.
777.
You got a taste of it last year with the Wall Street bet squeezy action. That was that taste. You know. AMC was booming when GameStop was booming. When Sundial was hot. Even Central Electric Naked was on bull run back then. All those Wall Street bet plays going big. And then it's like, holy shit, I want to FOMO into everything. Remember what that's like? It's like, oh, I was gonna get in, but now it's up double today. I still want to get in. It's like just as hard in the other way, but you'll be ready for it. You got your positions prepared. You got your fucking mindset prepared. Got your emotions in check. That'll be easy compared to this right now. Like, cause just the trading in general will be easier when there's more green across the board. It's hard to find winning day trades when 90% of the stocks are red. On a day like this. But on a bull market and 90% of the charts are green, it's fucking easy to find a day trade. It's like any of these you pick. And then you're actually missing out on a lot of rallies and stuff, and it's hard in a different way. So I really believe no potential. If you all made it this far, no matter where you started your journey, whether that was early last year, perhaps that was even early this year, 2022. So you might as well just learn in the thick of it. Just go right into the middle of the battlefield with the best captain. Show you how to survive for real. Like, that's better than charting a different way and struggling for 5 years. Better to struggle for a bit through the market crash and get through it with the rest of the crew and be winning at the end of the year than like fumbling around for years all on your own. So I can tell just like having the right mindset is really what's most important, and that's what I'm seeing today in the chat all day. It's pretty incredible. It's the people, the OGs with the right mindset from last year, the ones who made it this far. So even no matter your experience level, you're just getting started as long as you see it starting to see through the fog, shatter the matrix, you can do it. If you're even just trying to buy low and sell high, that's a good start. So time's ticking, we got 25 minutes. Yeah, at this rate is okay. Things have kinda stabilized. Finished kinda stable. And that's totally fine, that's totally good. For AMC, like it's still under 15, but I mean, we saw what we needed to. I think we saw everything we needed to today. We're not really expecting Grayscale to hit $5 right now, but it might. Like, we'll just see. We got everything we really wanted, needed earlier this week. And really, that's what it is. The most developments right now are on the bearish charts. Besides Metin, that nice Metin dip bounce today, drop opportunity, that was pretty epic. Besides that, the bear charts, like, that's it. We got some dunks on our bull charts. We got bearish breakdowns. So we must be in the market crash, like. And honestly, I am seeing more and more people talking about it. It's not like just speculation anymore. There's lots of conversation going on about it. If I had a beer in the fridge, I would pop it at this point. I think it's time to open the cold bevies and kick back and call it a successful week, basically. All we really wanted today is make some distance, and the most important things we really needed to are the inverse charts like bearish real estate, DRV, VXX, and our bear charts. That's what we need most right now of all. Because remember, the more those mainstream charts go down, the more money's going to be flowing around the rest of the markets. The further Amazon goes down, let's see what kind of market cap this thing has. $1.17 trillion on Amazon. Am I gone? Holy fuck. That's a lot of money. So every time Amazon drops 10%, it drops over $100 billion value. That's $100 billion that's looking for other green charts to FOMO into. They're looking for that Sessin. They're looking for that BBIG today. All those hundreds of billions leaving Tesla, they're gonna be looking for green alternate fuel vehicles like Mullen, Central Electric, Ride, Nikola. They're looking for their next Tesla. Central's been impressive today. We're waiting for this on Mullen, but it's here on Central already, perhaps because it pretty much crashed harder than Mullen, where it went down all year last year. See, here's the Wall Street bet squeeze on all these other penny stocks and stuff. So even NAKD had a huge bull run early last year. That's where y'all got a taste of like what a bull market can be. Naked Central went up 50x back there. Now it's back down at the bottom. Let's get another 50x. Give me 1 second here. Might even get some different music going. It's pretty chill though. I want to have a chill end of the day. Kind of craziest week ever. Pretty much. Doesn't get much crazier than that. Urban One pumping. The one chart having a successful power hour. Cat wants some catnip too. She was looking pretty frisky. Give her some catnip. Now we're good. 15 minutes on the bell. Yeah, so I mean, we're out of time for S&P really to do anything major. Dollars. Dollar didn't make it all the way, and that's why. Awesome conversation in the chat today. Looks like there's some meaningful discussions going on. I didn't get to catch all of it. Well, yeah, exactly. It's an experience. Like, there's been a huge experience, a journey we've all been on together. Right? Yeah, the last year is like, it's more than just a show or a one-day thing or whatever, or one trade. It's more than just our crew's more than just one trade. I like that. We don't fall in love with one stock except for Grayscale. Except for Metin at that price. Damn, I might fall in love with Metin at that price. So Nano is doing Metin, is pulling a Metin, crypto dipto, they're all doing that shit. It's not just Metin, it's all the crypto. Gotta be brave on crypto. Still right around $2 is good. Well, we're not gonna be counting double digits today. If we're on the bear charts, perhaps. Double digit to the downside. Not even that much there either. It seems like just a bunch of confusion end of day, which is to be expected. Times like this. Seems like investors can't make up their minds what they want to do the end of the day if you want another weekend. They're placing their last minute buy orders, whatever, the bulls, Friday FOMO. I think if you this day pretty much would have sucked if you weren't a savage stock pirate. If you were a Sasquatch, if you ain't squatching on Metin, today probably sucked. But if you're a savage stock pirate and loaded up on Metin at that low and you're getting some green on that entry, then it's a great day. Or maybe you played some puts or something. Kinda depends. But overall, pretty necessary. Let those people make their mistakes on those mainstream charts while we're getting all the hidden treasures. We're just scouting out all the ones that are flying under the radar that no one's really paying attention to right now. That's kind of the point. It's like they're all panicking S&P and we're stealing all their crypto behind the scenes. Look over there, the market crash. Now give me those altcoins. Yeah, interesting finish to the end of the day because nothing really changed. Like, pretty much nothing changed the whole last hour of the day, showing how ridiculous everything is. Usually Friday afternoons can be pretty eventful. Like, nothing happened on anything. I'm pretty much already just summarizing the bigger picture about the whole week. Looking back on it all, reflecting on it all, what we went through this week. Dropped a lot in general on S&P. See where we start the week. Yeah, Monday was the 2nd. Well, we started the week bullish first couple of days and we ended toward the bottom. We didn't make that lower low just yet. We'll see about that next week. But we did end up bottom of the week. It didn't finish the week green bullish up here. It didn't drop as hard as it could have this week, which leads me to believe it might next week. It might be right around the corner. That's the thing. It didn't yet, because it's the first week of the month. Like, usually it's not gonna drop down immediately the first week, the first few days. It'll take towards the end of the month to really have these bigger moves. But it didn't take Amazon long. It's already happening on Amazon, so the more that they're going one by one, they're kind of individually falling, getting those red candles on the monthly, like on Amazon. Here is what we're looking for. One by one, as they fall, then the S&P should do this too soon enough. It's not normal for it to go straight down right away, but this one already has. It's actually more normal to be kind of stable like the S&P's been doing this week. Oh yeah, for sure, T-Flowers. Then a pretty epic week all around. We even got 100% charts earlier in the week. Remember those? It had to be done. We had to get through this. Like, we're not gonna run from it. We're gonna confront it to get head on. We got this. Lots of other people would just exit the markets completely right now. They go, oh, market crash, I'm getting out entirely. I'm just gonna wait till everything settles down. And then they probably never even get back in. We're staying in the game. Yeah, so quick. Oh wow, the monthly actually is still red S&P. We're gonna see about that in the day. What about Apple? Well, Apple's one of the biggest chunks of the S&P. Apple makes up a whopping fucking 7% of the S&P. That's insane. So as soon as Apple's taking more damage, Microsoft, Amazon already is, Tesla's very close, Nvidia's taking damage. One by one, these start dropping, get that red monthly candle. So let's see if Apple's close to that. It's probably still green. Oh wow, keep it real. Yeah, you're an Apple, $22, time to cash out. So that might be one where you get out of it and then potentially get back in on the downside if you want to. It's pretty brutal because it's like, okay, I would project this to go back to 2020. That's here. It's worse than we thought. It's probably gonna crash down to here like $50. That's how brutal it can get. Right around the corner. From 150 down to 50 on Apple. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, I don't care. It's like popular Apple, it's overvalued. It went straight up for the last 2 years, it's inflated, it's bearish. S&P, hammer time, market crash. These are the ones that are most danger. They're not safe from the market. This is the market crash. This is why it's gonna crash, because Apple's overvalued. At least AMC's like better than that, because AMC's closer to the bottom and it's not way the fuck up here. Yeah, keeping it real. You got in $20 on this years ago. Time to cash out. My opinion. Take the 700%. You know, a dip, we're getting on something else. Fucking Alibaba. Coupang. Just wait for it. No, get out of Apple and wait for the Tesla dip. Take the Apple profits, wait for Tesla hot heavy, get Tesla at $200 with the Apple profits done. On track, trying to get double digi end of day. Sweet. This is a hot one from earlier this week. Finishing the week on track. That's the perfect symbology for everything. Hey Angelina, Captain, is there a possibility to screen on muln when it goes to $3 or $5? Oh. Yeah, like Elliott wave projection. Yeah. Since we had to rework our muln chart today, we can draw a bit more accurate projection here. We'll do that right after the bell. Rather than just a couple squiggly arrows. Impressive finish on track, OTRK. That one that was popping earlier this week, and some people got awkward entries, so maybe not even green on it yet, but it's on back on track, so it's good to go. Looking great for next week, that one. I'll have to add it to the swing list for next week. That's how good it looks right now. 1 minute. Let's see if AMC is still under 15 for the end of week. It is closer to 14. VXX well above 25. We just have to be above 25 to be bullish VXX. Sphere 3D $1.51. Going green the last minute. Go Sphere 3D, go. Crypto bounce over the weekend. Yeah, YOLO VXX. Exactly. Pretty much for the rest of the month, VXX. Expecting nice target. Since we didn't drop 400 on S&P this week, it's looking like next week or just later in the month. We almost certainly will. And someone asked earlier about reading the charts on like this longer time frame. Sometimes it says 0, it's like 0.2, 0.2. How do you read that? Well, this is just to show you the chart, not the actual numbers. Ignore the numbers on these ones pretty much. 3, 2, 1, 1.5, $1.50, good to go. That's all we need to know. We don't care if it's $1.51, $1.52, 1.5. We got it. Nice day overall. Pretty intense, but beautiful. Beautiful showing of who the crew is, who the stock pirates are, what we're capable of. Being super fucking brave on that muln dip. Keeping in the front of our minds that it's not even about the muln dip. right here. It's about the muln bounce that already happened, bouncing 50% from that bottom. If muln was crashing in zero, I don't think it would have got that much buying pressure to bounce 50% like that. Mistakes were made. They want their muln back, and you have it. They want what you got. They're gonna try and FOMO back in and buy it back off you, but we got those diamond hands, so they can't fucking get it. Not gonna let it go that easily. Yeah, so I think it would pretty much summarize the market's good overall today, and we gotta check out crypto. Before I do the muln stuff, let's check those monthly candles now. My goodness, it is here on S&P. That's really, if we needed anything, that was it. We didn't need to hit 400 at all. Monthly candle is red. We didn't have to close under 400 to get that red monthly candle. Turnover is here. It's looking more like Amazon. The S&P is about to look like this month. So that was a pretty bearish close. I'll dish out the booty coins. The reasonable bet one did not hit 400. That would have been a big hammer down just like yesterday, but it's pretty steady. It was pretty steady, stable all day. Since we didn't get it this week, it's probably gonna be ugly next week. We're almost certainly gonna be dropping under 400 next week. There's the booty. Let's see if any of the other bear charts turned into a red candles, because this morning they were all green. Amazon was the only one. So Nvidia still have it. No, it was green. Nvidia is still green, so that's what we gotta see next week. Tesla is still green. Google, still green. Yeah. Since that didn't happen yet, probably next week. These will all turn red like Amazon. But S&P itself is red. That's the thing, it's like these aren't even red yet, but S&P is now. Lowe's puts crushing it. Great job everyone, congrats if you did pull any profits out of anything today. Or really just this whole week. I think on track, finishing with a bang there, kind of end of day surprise on track is kind of the lesson of the day actually, that things are on track. Definitely no squatching. You see how crazy it can get with muln, even at the all-time low, shaking people out off that split. So those other charts, those bear ones that are really about to roll over, they got a long way to go. Like we're right in the middle of market crash. AMC earnings on the 9th. Should we be bullish? Well, the earnings are really just a catalyst. So if AMC is already going down into the earnings, it'll probably just send it down even further. So no, more like see where it's at after the earnings. The earnings could be like this split on Metin right here. The earnings might be the thing we're waiting for to get our hot baby at $5. They put out some bad earnings and all those moon boys, all they talk about is like popcorn sales. Like, oh, the earnings, the popcorn sales weren't good. Oh no. That could be the fucking trigger to actually send it down, so wait till after that earnings. Because we didn't get huge drops today, really, it's looking like next week. Everything's right on the edge of the cliff there. And dollar can hit another top next week, and we might still hit 345 on Bitcoin. Like, dollar's not done, really. I don't think dollar's even done yet right now, so we're probably still gonna hit 345 on Bitcoin. We just didn't have enough time on the bell. So it's still looking like we'll hit 345 here. We're gonna have to watch over the weekend. We'll check out everything I feel is necessary on crypto, and then we're gonna have a gaming session and just kind of hang out. It looks like the stream's been all good for the last like 4 hours. So I want to keep it running for a couple more hours, make sure it's all good. No more disconnects. That was pretty insane this morning. We started the morning crazy. But really, yeah, things are on track. We're making some distance in the month, the new month. Really kind of getting the worst of it over with too. A lot of respects. Like, I'm glad that Metin split is over now. Because if we just successfully complete this bear trap, excuse me, here, and we bounce all the way back up here next week on Metin, then it's probably not even gonna go back down there, and it'll just stay on top of this orange line. And that's what we're looking for on Metin, where there's all a big bear trap. And then Bitcoin bounce, dollar dip. We made some good progress there, didn't get quite all the way up, so let's make a better projection since we had to redo our chart. I got the after hours up here, which is a lot more green than the intraday. There's a lot more green coming through after hours than the whole day. Primarily, most importantly here on Metin, the insane drop opportunity, the daily candle's green. It ended the day further up than it started the day from the pre-market. Daily candle's actually fucking green on Metin. Wow. Impressive bounce. Good to see. So really, most importantly is that these are typically some of our best entries. This is really where we try and steal the hot bevies, is a major shakeout under a trend line like that. Only on the logarithmic chart, it's not going to be that on the linear chart. It's the linear. Hidden treasure. So we just need a bounce right above that trend line. It'll be choppy as dollar's choppy, and it's gonna move with crypto still. Alright, so let's make a nice like Elliott wave. Say we get a 5-step. It's looking like the first can go all the way to $5, which is like 200% in the bottom. Alright, so initial 200% there. I'll probably retest the trend line. And here. Boom. And there's our 5-wave projection. That's more accurate targets on vechain. Good chart going forward here. Ultimate potential 100. So it's just like basically anything over this target is that target. It might not go all the way up there as possible. Just anything above $20. To 100 ultimate potential, which is pretty insane. 50x 2 to 100. But we're gonna take it one step at a time. So it's like this first step here is just our initial bounce back to get the recovery going. Day traders are gonna take profits there, but holders shouldn't. Holders and swing traders, all you met holders aren't gonna want to take profits at 5 really, because over 5 is where the trade really starts, and that's gonna, that third wave is what would hit our real better target up at 20, because from here at 2 to 20, that's full 10x. It's actually more that perfect 12x. Remember last year, Camber Energy and all that? The not 10x, not 1,000%. No, snipe it, 12x. 1,200%. Exactly there on Metin now. That's fucking perfect. That's our perfect 10x target. It's really 12x. Giving us more confidence this being the bottom. And maybe it needs Bitcoin to bounce up $50,000 to do that. So let's check out our crypto. It does look like we're gonna be hitting 3, 4, 5. This market madness is gonna continue this afternoon on crypto, because people are getting home from work or whatnot, seeing all the red in the markets and their paper handing and the dollar's still going up. I'm gonna hit this third top on the dollar, and then that'll be the third bottom on Bitcoin, exactly at 3, 4, 5 there. That's also perfect. It's so perfect. I mean, we're gonna know as time goes on if we get this play out exactly like I'm saying. So the short term's becoming a lot more important now. Remember I was saying like the exact number on Bitcoin doesn't matter yesterday. If it's like 35918, doesn't really matter, but it does now because we're real close to 345. It's gonna be important this short term over the weekend, because it is basically like 400 on S&P. We can't really go under 345, or else that's like going under 400 S&P. Well, last year we figured that AMC fair market value, is around the old all-time high, say like $30 roughly. we decided that last year about it at $5, that it's probably worth about 30, 25, 20 to 30 back here. This looks to be AMC's fair market value. That's why we liked it at 5, because we figure it's undervalued at 5. It should be worth more like 30. So if it should be worth like 25, 30 perhaps, then it's undervalued right now at 14. We're getting down there. The lower it depends. We gotta let the chart convince us. I'm not convinced it's a good entry at $13.8. I'm convinced it would be a good entry at 5, because we already proved that last year. I think 5 would be getting pretty undervalued under 5, especially with how popular it is. So I imagine lots of people would buy it up around $5. Get lots of buying pressure. The bulls are in control down there. Bulls are in control and the moon boys don't even know. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made, guys. They bought it at 50. They're squatching at 5. Let's get that tether. Show them they fucked up. Show them they made a mistake. How dare they FOMO at 50 and sell it at 5? Who do they think they are, making a mockery of real trading? That's what they get. When mistakes are made, new opportunities arise. Dollar crash, bullish as fuck. We need to take every last paper hander out first. That's the chart. And we'll get that dollar crash, get that blast off on AMC GME. Down until till then. Dunk. Time for a dunk. It's looking kind of dry and he's splashing the coffee. Look at this trend line from way back where we are now. If it got breakout again. GameStop. Get ready. Get ready for the dunk of all dunks. Cause the big oopsie hasn't even happened yet. The big oh no. We'll see who's got those fucking diamond hands. Who's he?
777.
We'll see who's brave in the face of danger. Just put in GME $20. Market exam. Dude, you got the diamond hands made up fucking paper. Blow away in the wind, burn up in the hot sun. Market intensity. Paper can't stand the heat. Can't take the heat. The diamond hands, they can withstand the heat. Love to hear it, Angelina. So, wait, super thanks, Captain. You made my day. Oh, you made my day. Thanks, everyone. That was great. What a week. They come hold Sean crypto. Forget that crypto dipped out. It's not over quite yet. It's cool because on like Metin, that was so extreme. It appears Metin hit the limit. TCAT probably hit its limit. Sphere 3D finished bullish over $1.50. It probably hits crypto stocks. Look like they hit their limit. Bitcoin hasn't quite reached it yet, but we're looking for this right now and then bounce back over the weekend. We could be $40,000 on Monday. Here over the weekend. But we gotta take it at 345 first. Getting brave about that. Getting our altcoin entries that we've been planning for. So just like taking advantage of Metin opportunity, taking advantage altcoin opportunities. Some of them are looking like bear traps already. That's what we're gonna monitor going forward. I'll go with the 10% bounce today. This is important. We don't talk about this chart much, but it's gonna help us figure out where the altcoins are going next immediately. Because we're watching this under the orange line, kind of like Metin. The orange line's going the other way on Metin, but under the orange line, similar long-term line. As a bear trap down here on the algo altcoin. And this is bouncing back pretty solid, and it may pop right above that soon over this weekend. So if algo gets up there over the orange line, that's a completed bear trap on an altcoin. And it was a good entry under the orange line. That's what we expected. That's what we were going for. Is like any of the altcoins breaking below, there's actually a really good entry historically on the chart. We like to go long on long-term support. Not sure what exactly people are talking about with their options contracts in the chat. Feel free to discuss it on Discord. We can talk about it in more detail on Discord, guys. It's kind of hard to... There's like 5 different conversations going on about it all. We got the voice chat party tomorrow night. Hey, and we just blasted our playlist. Very last song of it, Cloud 7. So we're just gonna zap through some of our altcoins and then play some video games, basically. Call it a successful day. I'm sure most of you are burned out after that week. I'm looking forward to the weekend. Some chill tunes going. We did it. We survived another week. I didn't sense too much panic in that chat. There's a bit on Metin, which is fair. It's obvious why. I don't blame anyone for being like, oh shit, what's going on with Metin? There's a lot of that today and confusion about it. I'm glad we're getting through it. I'm glad we're getting it over with. That's the important part. Like, try not to focus so much on, oh, Metin's been red for the last 6 months or however long it's been. Think about where's that thing gonna go 6 months from now. because it trades like an altcoin, so it's like getting a baby on a nano. And I'm telling you, nano's not gonna be $1.60 in 6 months from now. Even if Bitcoin crashes, nano. Damn, even if Bitcoin crashes, it'll probably bounce up within 6 months by the end of the year anyway, because dollar's gonna crash by then. Like, alright, let's say Bitcoin crashes. Oh my god, the world's over. Bitcoin crash. Right? Worst entry of a lifetime, because dollar crash still right around the corner. When dollar crashes, gonna pop right, bounce right back up. If it did, so it's like even if Bitcoin fucking crashed within 6 months, by the end of the year, it's probably gonna be back up $50,000 anyway. Even if it goes down, then up. So it's like either way, we should be finishing the end of the year pretty solid on crypto. Not going, even if it went down, not crashing down here and then staying down here bear market for 2 years. I don't see that. It looks way too strong for that. It's getting more and more mainstream. It's just getting more popular by the day on crypto, basically. I'm definitely not paper on my crypto. Keep accumulating that shit. Feeling more confident than ever about it, more excited than ever about it, really. Because there was a problem with crypto. There was a major problem that we don't have to deal with right now. That shit was too expensive last year. Crypto was too fucking expensive last year. I don't think JBIC would have wanted to buy one Bitcoin for $70,000, but he's seriously considering it down here at $35,000. It's a lot more affordable. That was the problem. Shit was going up too fast last year. Some of them are too much. Like, I wouldn't want to buy Ethereum here because it's still up here. It's like Tesla, essentially. But that applies to our favorites too, cause shit, I wouldn't really want to buy vechain at 30 cents either. 30 cents vechain last year. That was too expensive. It was going up too fast. Look at this bull run vechain was just on right before last year. The next one potentially even bigger and better because dollar crash. This, okay, this bull, check this out. That's a savage bull run. I'm not even gonna measure it because it's so big you'll blow your mind. If only we all got on vechain at that hot, baby. Because it went up 200x multiple. Almost 200,000%. That's pretty epic bull run on vechain right there. So yeah, it's up a lot too, but long-term trend line important. It's gonna keep growing like that. Okay. That's a shit ton. To say it nicely, that's a fuck ton of gains on vechain there. When did that happen? That's 2020. What happened 2020? On the dollar. This is important. Listen up, gather empires. vechain went 200x multiple 2020. What happened dollar 2020? This dollar crashed for a year or two. This is altcoin season 2020. Lots of them went up a ton. That's Ethereum went up a ton, but Ethereum didn't come back down. Ethereum's still up a lot from there. But vechain went up 200 fucking X there. Imagine what vechain's about to do on this next dollar crash. Cause it's gonna be that, and then even another. Could be twice as big a dollar crash, twice as big a bull run this time. Even twice as epic as the 2020 bull run where it went 200x. So like, what is it gonna go 200x? Not just go like 10x, 20x on vechain, but is that shit gonna go like 100x on this altcoin bull run? Cause dollar crash is gonna be bigger and better than anything before it here over 2020 or even 2017. Bigger altcoin bull run than 2017. Bigger crypto bull run than 2017. I'm not paper and my crypto.
777.
Crypto's bay. Crypto was bay all along. You just gotta get in at the right spot. Not FOMO and vechain last year at 30 cents. It should already crash. It went up 200x and that crashed 85% hot bevy. Long-term support. Bullish long-term fundamentals, due diligence. Dash never made it that far, really. Let's measure it. Cause it's beautiful in its own way. How far did Dash go on 2020? 12x, that perfect. You see? It's not 10x, it's 1,200%. It's the perfect 12x. It's just like our muln target. That's why our muln target's valid. That $20 target, whatever. Alright, so Dash still went over 10x there, but here's what's beautiful about Dash, it's basically all the way back down. So it's basically just a giant double dunk. You know you're getting in Dash for a low price because it's the bottom on that chart. And that fucking went 10x last time. So imagine what it'll do on a real dollar crash. Let's go. Dollar crash, it'll easy go 10x. Double dollar crash, 20x, easy. Guys, dollar crash bigger and better than 2017. Here's 20. I probably shouldn't even measure that. It's gonna be stupid. Bigger and better than 27. I mean, 800x multiple, 800,000%. there's like no telling really how far they can go. It's like my targets are probably conservative. It's crazy, right? Just like apparently the market crash on the downside is more extreme than we thought. These might be even more bullish, like bigger targets than I even am showing you. With that kind of a dollar crash, there's almost no telling limit of what it could do. With a 2017 style bull run, a real dollar crash, really send it to the moon. And we should at least be able to get up here $1,600 on that dollar crash. So that's what we're waiting for. Like, we gotta get that dollar crash, and then it should at least be able to get to the all-time high, which is gonna be almost 20x already. Just to get to that 2017 top. Alright. Let's say cool, cause alright, let's say we do that. Let's say that happens. It's all good. We get 20x, go to all-time high on Dash. But like, it might be so much more than that, cause here's Ethereum last all-time high here. That's like Dash all-time high. Dash could go way beyond that to brand new all-time high. It's hard to even like speculate about how far could it go really. Our target just to get up here is good enough, is 20x on Dash here. That might go another 10x. Like, just to get you, if you weren't excited about crypto, yeah, I mean, but like, see, this one's already up that all the way up here, still over 2017 top. Well, that's why I wouldn't enter this one right now, which is Ethereum. I'd rather get one that's still down here, a giant magic triangle. Like, we need more developments. We're just gonna check the majors. It's gonna be important over the weekend. We'll talk about it on Discord. Party doesn't stop when the show's over. Nothing's really changed on it from the last few days, so it's keeping the bigger picture eyes on the prize, just like our hot baby stocks. And just like Met and crypto stock, we're getting those double dunks on the altcoins, all that. Even Litecoin under 100, double dunk right here. If you really wanna go that deep into it, which we kinda do. Then we have a Litecoin double dunk. This is our crypto dip last month. We're expecting nice bounces from our baby, just like on our stocks. I'm excited to see how it goes over the weekend, if Litecoin will pop back over 100 next couple of days. But it looks like Bitcoin is gonna need that 345 first. So that's what it's all about on the altcoins. They're waiting for that move on Bitcoin before they bounce. Like, they need Bitcoin to bounce from 345 before they start bouncing bigger. But that's what's gonna be interesting over the weekend, because maybe it won't even hit 345 and it's more bullish than we even thought. Like, so we're gonna hop into some video games in a minute. I'm gonna play some games for like an hour or two at least, and then check it again. Just kind of watch it as we go, talk about it all. If anyone wants to hang out. Otherwise, let's just check our majors, check our after hours, call it a wild day, call it an epic, successful day. Great job, everyone. Dropping some fire earlier. That met fire, burn his eye. You needed to hear it for your own good. Captain knows this. No scotch in the mitten. If that's how much if it tests the emotions of a toughened stock pirate, then it certainly tested the paper hands, and they can't take the heat. Paper hands folding. Now we're gonna go green. We're just getting through that on crypto, on Bitcoin itself right now, this weekend. So that'll kind of depend on the dollar too, where we're at with that. Otherwise, we do need to check the majors, like our Bitcoin versus S&P. Now that S&P is close, are we holding up fairly stable here? Yeah. So what I'm actually gonna do on this is make it more of a double line here at the very bottom, since we're still playing around that spot. Like this. I still want that first trend line to see if we bounce. So if we bounce Bitcoin over the weekend, then this will go green right back over that top blue line. But right now it's still under, so we're just gonna put that on there too, together, because that's the one we want to stay above this weekend. It still moves it over the weekend. The Twitch is the same. I'll post the Twitch link in the chat, but I'm just gonna do it right here because part of the reason I'm doing it is to make sure the live stream's all good. We had that weird disconnect earlier and it's been smooth for like 5 hours now. I want to go a whole like 7 hours and make sure, because that was weird. There's why do we get one random disconnect like that when shit was going crazy? Shit got real disconnects middle of the day, and then it's smooth for 5 hours, no problems at all. I want to make sure, because it's hard for me to live test if I'm not actually live. So I'm just gonna do it right here. And if new viewers pop in and they're like, hey, can I see the AMC chart? Nope. If one of you asks is cool though, I'm gonna leave the charts in the background. So we're solid on that for now. We're gonna watch it over the weekend. See if we get that kind of bear trap action like we're starting to on the algo. Hop back over those lines. So that is fine. How about the totals? So where are we at our totals? Because surely we're under 2 T's and we're under 1 T. 955. Okay. Straight about the middle of the bull box. Altcoins are actually holding up better than Bitcoin right now. Somehow combined. And here, okay, so here's our crypto dip though. These are our dunk, our entries that we were wanting on our total market cap under 2 T's. Keeping in mind that we already cleared 2 T's back here. And over the weekend, that's the kind of stuff we're going to be watching. We can get a good bounce back up from this yolo trend line. Anything crazy after hours? Well, better Therapeutics is springing right back up. It was down 20% today, but it's already 10% recovered after net and 4% after. Cool. We'll check them again in a bit. So that's gonna be the official end of the stock show. What a day. That was a blast. Great job, everyone. Again, thanks so much. All the kind words of support in the chat. You're doing it. We're doing it together. Can't wait to see how crypto goes over the weekend. Stick come out strong. Dodging all those hot bevies. Being brave in the face of danger. Happy trading. We're gonna dive into some video games, talk about the shit, whatever. Talk about crypto some more, check it out a little bit. In just a minute, I'll post the Twitch link in the chat. Otherwise, happy trading. Have an awesome weekend and take care. See you on Discord. Theme of the day was we're heading on track. "30-second break, be right back." Cool. That was a fun day. Hey JD, where's play some games right here. Hang out right here. Keep it going. If anyone wants to hang for a bit and chat. That was a fun day for how extreme everything is. Hope you all enjoyed the show. It's our time to get ahead of all the retail. Because we know what's coming and they don't know what's about to hit them. Never know what we might get into. It's kind of like late night stream or lounge stream, hot tub stream. Should bust out the hot tub. We're usually laughing at funny stocks at FEV1. I will check Bitcoin a bit and all that. Forget the Lambo. It made one of those FUVs. What color are you gonna get here, easy? There's all kinds of crazy shit like that. Flying car constant. Let's put some wings on that. Damn, that thing's crazy. Like a helicopter car. Got big blades on top. That doesn't look safe for the road. Imagine landing that in a parking garage. What the heck? It's like that Cybertruck in car form, very futuristic. It sounds fun. That looks outdated. That looks like a submarine more than a car. I'd rather buy a skateboard. Yeah, you can probably play the slots again now. You did earlier. I want to look safer. The blades are exposed. But still, how can you trust people flying that? I guess, alright. I would suppose that, whoa. Self-driving vehicles, self-driving flying vehicle. Self-flying vehicle, like, they'll probably just fly themselves from point A to point B. It'll just be programmed to fucking do it all at the press of a button. I want that one. The lasers on the front. So I got Halo one. Cause you can't trust grandma flying around in that thing. Flying to the grocery store in that fucking thing. People like drunk driving in it. Oh, and there's, remember the space launcher? I'm trying to remember what that was called. Crazy space launcher. Spin launch. So it's not safe for humans, but it spins the rocket around, spin around very, very fast, and then shoots it out the top. You know, fucking rocket ship cannon. That's pretty wild. It's a private company though, you can't invest in it. Be kinda interesting if we could trade that company, right? Dope it when I do. Some duels going on. Spins it around, shoots it out the fucking top. Humans can't ride it because it goes too fast. It would splatter the humans. a giant missile. First prototype flight. But yeah, it's like a private company, so you can't invest in it. Be kinda cool if you could. Because that's interesting. Because basically, it would be... that's early. The concept's kinda interesting. It's trippy though. Because it would be a way to launch rocket ships without having to use rocket fuel, basically. The traditional system of the smoke and fire coming out the bottom of the rocket, blasting off like that, is just use like electromagnetism to spin it around and shoot it off without rocket fuel. Bitcoin 36. Yeah, we'll see. Play some games, check Bitcoin in like an hour. Cause there's a chance that dollar just didn't make it, not enough time in the day, whatever, and dollar's not gonna go any further. Like, why would dollar keep pumping when the market's closed, pretty much? So we might just roll right into a dollar dippy right now. The stream's been stable for 5 hours. No idea why it disconnected. The Batty Raccoons, the Twitch message is coming through too. Okay, cool. So we should be all good to go on Monday. Like, no reason to disconnect on Monday. Right, guys? Like, the fuck? If it's completely stable for the last 5 hours, 16 minutes. Sorry, so I'm dropping the fire. The hedgies are like, cut it. Cut the... Telling to me secrets. What are y'all doing over the weekend? Oh, let's see. Let's take a vote too. What game are we gonna play? Are we gonna play some Elden Ring? Or are we gonna play some Valheim? I think I got both ready to go. Should we continue our adventure in Elden Ring? I still have no idea what I'm doing in that though. Over the weekend, shit, yeah. You legit started buffering when I said that. No reason for that, it's still stable. It says 0 restarts. Part of what I'm doing is make sure the stream's all smooth for Monday. That was funny asking everyone earlier, can you take the heat, yes or no? It's like, I would hope no one says no. No, I can't take the heat. I'm freaking out, man. Elgin Ring versus Valheim. Biggest question of the day. Oh yeah, I actually legit just accidentally called it Elgin Ring. That's funny. I'll put some Elgin Ring. Or Valheim. Okay. I kinda wanna continue the Elgin Ring adventure, I just have no idea what we're even doing in that really. I wanna find a new sword in it, wherever a new sword is. Fight that horse guy. That was kinda like a market lesson. But we could just go build a fort in Valheim instead. Build a cool pirate fortress. Yeah, here's with Mrs. Men. Just got out of work. Cracking a brew. Yeah, I wish I had a beer in the fridge. Vote Elgin Ring or Valheim if you care. Cause we played the hell out of those charts today. It was crazy, the met and bounce. That met and bounce was cray cray. It was bouncing faster than an altcoin. Easy. Okay, cool. What's the Elgin Ring? We'll continue the adventure. Let's do it. 100% Elgin Ring. Let's go. Put a Bitcoin alert first. And crazy happens. Alright, 35, 3,500, 1,000, 35,000. Let's see that higher spot right there. Kind of bigger move, we'll know about it. I don't expect any new viewers to show up Friday afternoon who haven't been here before. Like, new traders gotta be totally burned out, right? No idea what these games are. Curious to find out. We've been on a crazy adventure on it so far. No one's played it before, so we're playing it blind, like we're kind of clueless. It's pretty funny because usually you see me be a master, you see me be a chart master. Oh shit. I gotta save next time I exit it, said that better have saved progress last time. Oh. If that didn't save last time. Sounds kind of loud. Turn it down a bit. Yeah, so it's kind of funny because you can see me be like a noob at a video game play. I'm always crushing that church, being a pro. Running around clueless. It's been a good adventure so far. We fought the market bear. The S&P, our character's the S&P, and we fought the market bear. Yeah, I'm a noob at this game because you kind of have to learn the game. Like, where the fuck am I? Like, who's this guy? No idea. It's kind of funny because usually I'm like, this is happening, that's gonna happen. Just fucking go with that. Like, I'm just running around clueless. No idea what's going on. I think he's got some items I want, but oh yeah, I do have some gold items. Like, sell these to him or something. Yeah, sweet. I do have more gold. Well, apparently we picked up a bunch of good loot on that last adventure. See, we got a shit ton of gold last time. So it was worth it. Whoa, lightning damage? Some lightning damage? Some Litecoin damage? I can see you're talking in chat, that's great. No idea how to cook anything yet, so I'm kind of avoiding that. I pretty much YOLO'd all in on arrows. Should have a good amount of arrows. All this random item shit. Dragonfly head.
Goodbye.
Make sure I have enough arrows for where we're going. $30 arrows, 10 fire. Sounds good. We just got that new shield upgrade. Yeah, the game got teleported, trapped. I opened a treasure chest and it was a fucking trap. Set us way across the map. A new bow would be cool. Or new swords. You wouldn't get new swords now. Yeah, and then we trucked all the way back. It was brutal. It felt just like the hot bevies. But eventually we made it. And first off, rump. We made it back and we left our mark in the world. Left a nice message for everybody. Alright, so we don't need any arrows. Let's just buy some quick shit and head off. Telescope sounds good. I like telescopes. I don't know if I'm gonna need that in this game. I assume the crafting kit's gonna be important. Crack pot, that's probably like potions. Probably at least need one of those. I'm just gonna get them all. Cause I don't like it. Oh well, the helmet might be good. Get some more armor going on. Instead of selling your weapons. This is the only way I know how to get any armor right now, really. So just finding it. Let's get some fucking armor. Should be a good upgrade. I don't even think we have gloves or boots yet. Might actually be able to take more than one hit now. Okay, we got the crafting now. Well, can we make a sword? Like, I just want to make a sword. I don't care about cooking food. I've been eating all day. I don't want food. I want a sword. Fuck shit up. Fire potion is probably good. Fire bomb. I don't care about crafting any of that shit. That garbage. No sword, no care. There's better be an upgrade. Okay, let's upgrade the magic damage and stuff. Boots. Doesn't look like much of an upgrade. Fuck. Whoa. Yeah, what the heck? It drops the vitality from 34 to 11. I don't think I even should use those boots. Those boots kinda suck. And the helmet, shit, that's the helmet. No, the helmet's like garbage. What? The helmet I got's not even like better. Some slight physical. The vitality drops from 23 to 8. Can't drop my life that low. Foot soldier cap. That looks better. Fucking random other hats better. Alright, well, we just yellowed all our gold on some useless armor. Good to go. Map check, get our bearings. Confusing map, have no bearings. That's the bridge, that's all I know. Apparently there's like a good cave over here to go in. That island. Oh, it looks like a cave, but I don't think that's it. It's a stranded graveyard. No, that's where I like started. The Grove Side Cave. That's where we're going. This is what it looks like. Where's that? I can't see any of that on the map yet. Okay, we must be close. Wait, we must be right around this path. There's the path. It's right up around the path here somewhere. Yeah, right above this weird glowing thing. Right above that weird yellow thing. Okay, that's pretty close. Let's go check that out. Just gotta go a bit north. Is Twitch looking good over there? I think you can play extra games on Twitch with the slots and all that. You have like a whole nother round of dice rolls and booty coin. There's other stuff we can do and set up yet. Apparently you're getting some other like reward points watching. Like the booty coin on Twitch. Might make it so you can play some animations or something. Haven't decided yet because it would probably interrupt everything. Not a cave. This is about where it was on a map. Maybe it's up there. It could be over here. Oh. Could that be it? Oh. doesn't really look like a cave. This is where I started. So lost. Oh, Lost Grace discovered. This must be a new area. There's an item. Oh, yeah, it must be a new area. Okay. We're in the thick of it. She just got real like the market. I have to bow out. It's not good. Shield bash. Shield bash him. Oh, it's hurting me. I think I'm bleeding or something. Oh, I just got a bow. Alright. It's fucking go time. Like that. There's a ghost in the attack. It's like the ghost in the Blackbeard's ghost. Blowing the door open today. I get the item. Alright, so should have some kind of like enchantment for our weapon. Get some lightning damage on here. Refill potions. We're getting better. Maybe we can have a level up. To go. Yeah, basically didn't fight any enemies last time. That was pretty rough. That one horse guy, we had to get some better armor, come in here, fuck shit up. Then we can take on that guy. So I was trying to say about the markets, like Metten's trying to upgrade the sword right now. And it's gonna be ready to fight the bear. Oh, lightning damage. Not sure how long it lasts. What? No, it can't be gone already. That lasted 2 seconds. No, it's really gone already. What? How'd my lightning damage go away? You just put it on. Way up there, I'm gonna snipe them back. Alright, bow fight. This looks like a trap. What the hell is that? I hear something loud and deadly. Okay. Fire. Markets are hot. Oh. Going in. Ha, you got hit by the fire. Nothing's behind me. What even is that? There's a big totem. Maybe I'm doing damage to that shit. seemed like it hurt. I don't know about this, guys. Do you think we can make that? It's a far run. I think I heard another one right. What the? Oh, it went down. Maybe that worked shooting it. Oh shit, it's back up, isn't it? What the fuck? Go back down! Punch it. Punch it. There we go. Just gotta hit him. I see that fucker on the wall. Go up there after. Ooh, shit. I got tucked. Kept switching that bow on accident. We don't need the bow. Bows for paper hands. Charging right in. Everything's still down. Alright, good. Got him. Good. That guy's still up there. Oh, fuck, he jumped on me. Back up. Get the potion. There we go. That firebomb would be handy right now. Any after hours action going on? not much because traders already made their move. I fell off. Oh, fall off there. Let's not fall up there. Pillage the corpse. I want to do that someday in PvP. We gotta get to that PvP. Oh yeah, okay, better Therapeutics, just holding up. Take a quick look. This looks kinda safe. Dollar hasn't moved, so it's cooled down. Bitcoin is very flat. It stopped taking damage as soon as the market closed though. Really might not go all the way to 345, that's what we're gonna see. Only if dollar gets that third peak. Maybe not even till next week. Just all spills over next week. Hey, if there are crypto traders trying to make it happen over the weekend, it's pretty much the same situation as the S&P. It's hard to find a green chart right now in that way, but we might get them soon. Those bounces back up on Dash and everything. Quality gen. What's that today? Therapeutics short squeeze. That's the real stream test. I said the forbidden words. Slightly lower than last week. It's double dunk quality then. 6% after hours is only went down 0.5% today. You have nothing but bear trades usually. How long do you have on those SPY puts that you're up big on today? Do you have some good time left on those? Betting just a few percent, but that's gonna put it over $2 after hour. It's kind of weird talking about betting at $2 rather than 10 cents. Really cool, the bravery though. Some people got their very first entry on betting green on it. Other people are down like 70%. Where'd it go there? Back to that door. July. Okay. That's cool. I wasn't sure because you said you up like $5,000 on it. It sounded like maybe you YOLO'd a day trade or something. With that much time left, you're solid. Just wanted to grab that item and go. Go on. They're everywhere. Oh, it's locked. I just went all the way down. Don't see anything. JD party, you have a lot of booty coins. That was cool, J-Big got you back in Discord. It sounded like a lot of people wanted to. If he hadn't, somebody else probably would have. Got some random items, so it was good enough. No idea, I opened the door. I go into the cave. Dropped an item. More random items. The items are everywhere. Shiny things everywhere. It's like our hot heavy charts laying around. This is a perfect spot for a cave, but there's no cave. It's just like behind this tree. Oh. They would drop some armors. Oh, there's the cave. Calculated. Of course, knew exactly where it was going the whole time. Let's see if I can level up now. Yes. Strength's gotta be good. You always need more strength. Oh, nice. 465 strike. Ambush, ambo. What is this? First, sneak over here. Ha! One shot. I almost feel bad, but they're attacking me. That one's big. It's kind of fucking dark in here. Sounds like I need the torch out. Glowstone. Crackpot. That's just what I needed. Cave moss. The best. The fucking cave moss in the crackpot. Firefly. There's no issues here right now. Let's see what this torch is about. Oh, don't teleport. Torch. That's not the torch, is it? No, I bought a torch. It looks like a torch. I think the torch counts as a weapon. Okay, torch plus sword. It's fucking go time. I actually see shit. The fog is cleared. feel like I'm gonna get PvP'd any second. Alright, so there's not much in here. See trap. I already killed everything. Go down deeper. What the fuck is that? I think I can go through that. I can't get through that. Oh, like teleport. Boss time. Okay, let's see. Just fuck up, boss. These are my things. Oh, what, boss? Getting ganged up on, too easy, boss. This must be a moon boy. Must be a moon boy, obviously. What did I get from that? I may have picked up an item really quick. See anything else around? Where's his treasure? Probably paper handed us treasure too. There's no treasure around. Get anything from that? This don't look like it. Fuck this cave. I could probably take on that guy I was fighting last time now. I'm strong enough. I just need like a couple pieces of armor, take another hit, and I could definitely get him. Got him pretty close last time, but he was like one shot me. If I see him, I'm fighting. I'll level that too. Where's this guy? I think he was on the road. That guy's pretty tough looking. There we go. Okay, shield. I need that shield. Give me your shield. How's his shield so beefy? I'll get that shield. What the hell? It's the hardest boss in the game with that shield. He doesn't do much damage. That is our first challenger. Use the ghost wolf. I'll try this other one. Rotten stray ghost dog. I like the ghost wolf better. Workable. We got the dog sucks. Hit him. Get in there, dog. Where all those other dudes come from? We're gonna go one at a time. There's so many. Wait, there's so many of them. That's another guy. This is where I need that fire bomb. Sano is relentless, so lead him away. Oh yeah, Tommy Lee. Some Diablo 3 finally. A lot of posters. It's harder to keep up with the chat in this game than while we're turning. Every time I look at the chat, I get nailed. Jump off a cliff. No potion. Okay, got some distance. I'm gonna shoot him down. If he stays still, I can't be able to hit him if he keeps moving like that. The heck? There we go. Oh, one more hit. So I only have one more hit too. It's just fucking stupid. 3 damage. I'm here. I'm not even sure how to switch to fire arrows. Maybe I can headshot him. Oh, that was good. 4 damage though. That was a headshot, I barely hurt him. only have 2 arrows left. Okay. That's why we all had arrows now. Alright, cool. Fire arrows. Yeah? No? What are my fire arrows? Oh, I use the fire arrows of 10 of them. He's walking away. Get back here. WTF, mate. He's way in there now. Oh, I can't even chase him. I ran out of arrows. Should've owed more arrows. Fires. Hey, thanks, muln. Good to know. I really just have no idea why it disconnected earlier. In the stream. It seems like it's been completely good ever since then. I might check it all after, but oh, now we got the map. That's much better. Need to get back to a fire quick. Heal up. If I get hit once, I'm gonna die. There's a fire. Yeah, it's like if I can stream this game, no problems. Just be able to stream some charts, I mean. Wow, season 26 of Diablo 3. Yeah, you didn't notice it. I saw it on my end and it wasn't really restarting, so I restarted the whole thing and then it was all good after. So I'm happy about that. It doesn't really seem like I need to change anything, right? Oh hey, there's still a bunch of you here. That's fun. I didn't realize so many people were still chilling. Thought there was like 3 people here. I don't need arrows if I got potions. 2-hand sword style. I did for a second on Twitch there, dude. I'm gonna check it all after, but I was just taking a quick look. It looks completely stable. For the last 6 hours, 15 minutes. So I'm not expecting any disconnects on Monday. There's no reason for that. No, 0 research. 0 frames drop, 0 research. To go. I just want to accomplish something in this game. Accomplish something on my Elden Ring adventure and I call it a day. Some food. then the food conquering, then the great pirate feast. What are you guys eating for dinner? Kinda wanna get something epic for dinner, but at the same time I don't wanna leave the house. Let's find that horse guy we fought last time. This might be him right here. Does have a big sword. That might be the guy from last time. So trying to fuck him up. Last time we had our spirit wolves. Not sure if it. No, this is a different guy. This is a small boss. Last guy was bigger. Here's our warm up. Just practice. Gotta get behind him. That's the strat. And maybe get in, get out. Hit him a couple times. Run away. Just practice for the real fight. Because the horse runs all weird. I'm not trying to run in a circle. It just happens. The horse won't stop for me to attack. Just keeps running in circles. Quick warm up. Oh. I might have 4 potions now. I re-heal real quick, then go find him. We need everything we can to take this guy out. I think he's the first real kind of boss. And if I have 4 potions, we're gonna get him for sure. Still 3. Because I know you can get another one. Maybe I can do that now. Let me check. Flask. Add charge of flask. Oh, cool. Yeah, I had that thing. So maybe I got one of those during the dungeon. Oh, okay. See, we had a mana potion, and I didn't need a mana potion because we're samurai, so no spells. Spells are for for moon boys. So we can trade that mana potion, get 5 health potions. 5 health potions. We just went from 3 health potions to 5 potions. Now it's on. Basically just doubled our life. See, that's what we needed to take on the horse guy. Couldn't really do it with 3 potions. It was close. Had to try a bunch. 5 potions, he's done. I think he's down this path. I'm gonna follow it over the bridge. He's right by the starting area, really. They trap you and he nails all the level 1s. Just run right past that one. Yeah, this looks about like the field we fought him last time. Should be right around here somewhere. Big zombie thing, still don't know what's up with that. But I don't think I can fight it. Is this Revenant then? Yeah, JD Party Hat. I definitely want to take a look at that. You'll have to ask on Discord. Other programmers out there. There's an item they're guarding. Kind of want that item. I want whatever they're carrying too. They gotta be carrying some loot. Some epic loot, some cargo. Put their cargo. There's a lot of monsters around them. I can't fight all those fucking things at once. That's probably too many with the big guys if they attack. If they don't attack, probably could. Be like a war though. Go to war with all these dudes. That wasn't the plan to start a war. Maybe we'll just avoid them for now. Is that a shiny item on the back? Shiny item? What's on the back? Oh fuck, they're coming at me already. Alright. It's no choice now, we're starting a war. Cover's blown. Oops. We're going in. Right in the middle. What's in here? Give me the treasure. There's nothing there. What is this? There. Pick our fights wisely. Why would I fight them all if there's nothing to gain from it? That's not the boss either. It's funny the bot in chat's still going. Usually we do this kind of stuff on the private show. It gives me good data for the stream quality. I use more down here. There's another bridge. This is how I got to him last time. Just gonna do that. Oh, I didn't even know you could do that, yo. Easy top hours command in the chat. It's pretty cool. Wait a second. What the fuck? How do you guys have more watch time than I do? You have more hours watched than I do. I should be #1 on the top watch hours. I think I know where this item's at too. Go get that. It makes sense if you have more booty coin, like winning the slots and donating and stuff, but I should have the #1 watch hours. I'm the one here the most. How are you here more than? Oh wait. How though? No, there's no. Like, could it be that you're showing up in the morning earlier than I am? It's like adding up. Footstep. Cat, yeah. Fit5. Nah, I don't know anything about it. I remember pulling up the chart the other day. Well, you mentioned I can show you the chart again. But I honestly don't know anything about the project. I'll take a look. You can take a look before we fight the boss. If you really want. Altcoin, it looked like it was brand new. Jeez. Giant candles. Probably only gonna go up when Bitcoin does though, right now. I drew out some stuff on it. Can't find it. There's just not much of a chart here, so I tried to draw something out on it. Like, you got a strong uptrend on it, but it's brand new. So it's speculative, and I don't know. I don't have anything to say about it in terms of what it is or what it does. Because I don't know, it's so new, I've never heard of it. There's a chart for it, and it should continue up with the rest of crypto. JPEG, yeah, that's weird, man. It's like everyone hanging out just in the morning before I start the show or something. But then you'd still have to watch as much as I am here all day. Seems impossible. Oh yeah, Mario? What's his name again? I think I remember. I remember it all, I guess, wrong. Yeah, maybe it only counts when you're talking or whatnot. I'm not always typing in the chat. So these kind of altcoins that have bullish projections. Yeah, Caleb, I thought so. Hey, Caleb. Shout out to Mario's son, whole family. Awesome people. Did you guys have fun for Cinco de Mayo? Do anything special? Mario would come celebrated it would do if if you were down the street. Working all day, CC. Stacking that green water, stacking that green, stacking that treasure. It's hard to go wrong with the altcoins right now. A lot of them are bullish like that, but they need that Bitcoin bounce. This thing is just moving very fast. This is a few days. Try trading it like that. Let's see what it is. Oh, cool, D-Big. Gonna go meet up with some other pirates in a group. Jin. Yeah, it's been great having them here already. You got like JD back in, you got Komodo back in, Komodo throughout the Life Fest today. It was very cool. Step app. Fit5 is some kind of like fitness tracking altcoin. See, the coin market cap team has not verified the project's market cap. Self-reported market cap. $3 billion. Excuse me. 3 billion. That's like half the size of AMC. It's not make exchanges either. Something really random once. It's pretty new. Yeah, the whole chart's brand new. They have a website ranked 3,000. Run, earn, run. I'm not sure what it is exactly. Like, earn tokens when you run around. Anyone else heard of this before? How does that work though? Cause couldn't you just get like a robot that, like a motor? Just put it on your car motor and it shakes it up and down all day. Can't you cheat the system, kinda? Step up, turn fitness goals into income. So how? Social joy. Go use some more social joy. Metaverse buzzwords. Some random people. They're not being very specific about how that works. Different shoes. You get different amounts for different shoes you're wearing or something. They have an app and not. Collect fat points every day. It's pretty speculative. Sounds like a kind of interesting concept. They're not really explaining how it works. What are these points that you get? Like, you get them for running around, you get them for jogging around somehow. I don't understand how that works. How it has anything to do with shoes or running in real life. They used to buy sneaks. Buy some sneaks. Earned from running while staking a sneak. What the fuck does that mean? Well, I totally bash it, but for real. Sounds kind of interesting, but just not getting a good answer for why you would get coins for running around. Oh, because it's like a game, because it's a video game kind of. You buy the real shoe? Are they real life shoes? They look like digital shoes. These shoes NFTs? It says like earn them while running, while staking, and it showed somebody running around. I think it's like a game. There's map styles, character skins, sneak styles, more skins. Purchase crypto. It's like competitive. It sounds kind of like some sort of video game, almost like Pokemon Go or something. The metaverse type stuff. I don't feel like reading all that right now. NFT marketplace. Oh, there it is. It's NFTs. Sneaks. Bitcoin hasn't moved. Dollar hasn't moved. Oh. Oh shit. Dollar looks like it's closed now. Dollar is done. It's been a few hours now, hasn't it? I think the dollar chart's all done for the day, for the weekend. 40 minutes on this daily candle. It looks like it's not moving anymore. We're usually not checking the dollar this time of night, Friday night. So dollar's frozen. Bitcoin's kind of flat. It's gonna take the whole rest of the weekend. Let's fight that boss. Oh, there he is. If I fight this boss, if we beat him, I might be able to take on the S&P bear after the market bear. Alright, already we got our 5 potions, we got our ghost wolves. The treasure. Oh fuck, I just accidentally used one. Alright, we're going in with 4 potions. That's one more than last time. Let's get behind him, do some blows. Get stuck underneath. Last time we had 3 potions, so 4 is good. Do some damage. Hit me from fucking behind. Oh, I'm shot. Alright, we're gonna recover. Here we go. Back in the game, but he got the wolf. And I one shot. Okay. Redo. I was warm up. I wasn't going very well. The whole fight. We need a restart. Yeah, fresh approach. Not waste a potion immediately. It was also a pretty bad spot to fight in the rocks. It's gonna be like the double dunk, Steve. We're gonna double dunk. It might take 3 times. We might get a triple dunk on it. And 3rd time's the charm. He better drop in his weapon. I want that guy's weapon, that giant pole arm. If I knew how to use my items better too. Still not sure what's up with that. Because I can put on a lightning on my sword, but it seems to go away instantly. It's not gonna last the fight. Try it anyway. And just go smack. It already went away. The lightning's already gone. What? I'm talking. What? See what I'm saying? The lightning already went away. Am I dead or alive? Jeez. Went away instantly. I got knocked right off the horse. Third time's a turn. Get the runes. Oh, forgot about all that shit. See, I'm still like a noob at it. This game. We dropped all the runes, but it's okay because we got 5 potions. It's okay. I just leveled up before this. I think I just leveled up right before I came in. But yeah, you're right, I remember now. If you don't get the runes when you die, then they go away the second time. But I had just leveled up, so I don't think I lost many. We need a good start here. We need to get him on a good ambush, get him out of his, well, just, nah, we need to get him out of this fucking rocky area. See, there's more runes over there, more shiny things, but we don't need that. We just need to fight them head on. I mean, it's not much choice where to fight them. Just gotta go for it. Just beat them out. Get them over here. I'm locked onto a sheep. Alright, he's killing my wolves. Gotta go in. Some bush. Doesn't knock me off the horse. Good. Because the wolves are down, they're not good. Don't need them. Probably need him. What's he doing now? Stuck under. Alright, we're good. Some bush. Right behind. And I'm dead. Shit. Alright. I got a strategy now. I'm gonna stay at full life because I can't even take 2 hits. If I take 1 hit and they combos me, I'm gonna get 1 shot. Hey, Angelia. I see you popping in. Did you have a good day? Oh yeah, you said you did. Cool game. It's challenging, so I think lots of people get frustrated at it. I think it's kind of fun to conquer the challenges. And the graphics are cool, like some cool armor, red and green. It says stock market's red and green on his armor. So the game's pretty much designed this way, where it's tricky. And if you make one little mistake, you get nailed. So it's like risk reward. And this guy's really stronger than I should be fighting. I'm trying to do it anyway, because I know I can do it. Just getting bad starts. To get some good damage on him at the beginning here. So I'm taking on the challenge. And now get out. My goodness. Oh, just one shot me again. So I can't really take any hits. So I gotta heal up. There's my horseback. Not the best start. We're gonna recover. Oh, now I need to get out. One hit, get out, heal up. Oh, we don't just get nailed. Jump around. Can't keep up with his jumps. Can't attack really far away though. I have 2 potions. Last time I was able to like critical hit him, it did a ton of damage. I'm not sure how. Oh, cheap shot. I don't know if I have enough potions for this right now. Get my wolves back unless I can deal a good blow. It's that critical. Jeez. I'm not gonna have enough potions. Heard. I didn't deal any good hits. We need a redo. I don't wanna die, but do restart. The only way I'm gonna be able to do it is if I can get him like halfway down really quick and just keep smacking him at the beginning. It's probably even easier on foot. I probably shouldn't even be riding the horse. I'm fighting him till I beat him though. He's definitely getting it. Oh really? You have a wolf dog in real life? That's cool. Oh yeah, your picture. Is that your dog in real life on your picture, Angelina? That's cute. We were into the church. I think the open field's a better choice. Cause the rocks are kinda getting in my way. Keep running right into a rock. I can fight him like down here, right in this open spot. That would be a lot better. I'm gonna pull him over, then summon the wolves, because the wolves are attacking and then it's too late. They get him over here first. And then I'm just gonna wail on him at the beginning, because that's working the best. So deal as much damage quick and then finish him off after. It's a strat. That is your dog in the picture, super cute. I had no idea, I'm glad you told me. There we go. He's buffing up. I'm buffing up. There go the wolves. I gotta do some damage to him. I just feel no pain. There we go. Gone like halfway. Ooh, don't one shot me, buddy. Not yet. Not like this. Doing good. There's the one. Just can't go one shot. Alright, the wolves are down. There we fucking go. That was the blow. Oh, he's done this time. Oh shit, the wrong button. Oh no. Oh no. No. Someone to the chat. I was trying to use a potion, the fucking horse was equipped. That's what's weird about the horse. You have to switch between the potion and the horse was there, and it went away instead of using it. I had that. That was so. He was so dumb. That was it. I never. But now we know. Now we got the strat. See, we pull him to an open field. Do all that damage in the beginning. It's that last blow. But I'm not sure how the horse got equipped all of a sudden. Make sure we keep those potions on the hotbar. Sheesh. Like, the potions should just be their own hotkey, and maybe they are, but. Maybe this would be a dedicated potion button. So I'll have to switch to a horse. He already hit me a tiny bit there. On the potions. Keep the potions out. Where'd he go? That was gonna be it. He ran away. No, that was the one. He's way back there. The wolf, sir. Get back here, wolf. Wolves back out of here. Hit the wolves back. Yeah, redo. The wolves are gone. Wow. See what I'm saying? It's like designed to screw with you. exactly what to do. We do this, we do the fucking thing. We get our spirit wolves back, because we're gonna need those. And it should be back, because I just reset it. No mana, is that what it is? Yeah, ditch my mana potion for health potion. Should have mana now, I think. I don't know. Make sure of it. I'll make sure before we go out. Let's make sure so we don't have to come back. We're getting better and better though. It's progress. Last time, we made progress. It's like Bitcoin. This is metaphorical for Bitcoin over the weekend. Yeah, the map is pretty easy. That worked. Our character is essentially Bitcoin over the weekend, and we're fighting the night. It's a bearish night. Like a terrible starts to every single fight so far, but if we had a good start and we finish with a bang, we got this. And just the world's kind of pretty. There's a giant glowing tree. And the moon. Big moon. It's kind of gothic though. Well, it's got like that Asian art style influence. Alright, strat. We got the wolves back. We're gonna lead them into the field. Wolves! Help me, wolves! Wolves are just getting in the way. Oh, that was good. Alright, not the worst start. Because we're in the field with some boys. Trapped on the cliff. Or I'll get trapped on the cliff. Damn. That was a terrible start again. You know what they say? 7 times the charm. I'm slightly pissed, but if I wasn't enjoying the journey, because I totally had him that last like 2 times ago. We were fucking him up that time, and the horse disappeared. But it's just like, it's for my own sanity at this point. I can't let him win after all this. I gotta let him win. I'm gonna get the last laugh. If it takes all night. The last laugh I'm netting it if it takes all year. I'm glad none of you have played this yet, because he probably beat this guy last month. Here we go. That's a good start. Except for that, jeez, can't even get a good start. Trying to start without getting hit immediately. Pretty cool. My wolves are already dead. Terrible start again. Oh, I got beat him with no wolves. Let's get him. Do it anyway. YOLO! No FOMO, no wolves. Let's just not get hit once. And dodge every single hit. We're gonna do it. That one did count. Starting now. Walked onto the sheep, but dumped over his head. Small victory, jumping over his head. Okay, that didn't do too much damage. He's only halfway down though. I haven't done much damage to him either. His horse is faster than mine. Oh, totally jumped that. Keep fighting. Thanks, Andrew. Thanks for the moral support, guys. I would have given up by now if it was single player if you weren't here. I would have just went back to the poison swamp. I know we can do it. Have a customer gotta go win? Alright. I'm at least gonna try him a couple more times. Making you wanna play? Well, if you had it, we could co-op and we could tag team. You can co-op somehow. What is that? Alright, do it for you guys. We're gonna get him. Oh, I just like went back to the dungeon and found a sword or something, but it's a good challenge. On the market challenge, stick on this guy. I'm getting better at it now. I'm feeling less rusty, the controls and stuff. Weird items swapping around, potion. Tommy, wait. Yeah, it's kind of funny to see Captain get owned, huh? I think phase 1, I think phase 1 of Ethereum 2.0 launch? Yeah, those are solid fundamental questions. Fishing for fun. Honestly, I haven't kept up with the latest news on ETH 2.0 updates, so I really don't know about time frame for that. I heard Litecoin was pretty close though. People were excited talking about on Discord about Litecoin being Nimble upgrade being close, and maybe even Ethereum will try and kind of compete with that and get it out quicker or whatnot. It's been talked about for years now, so I would imagine it's not gonna take like 5 years. Probably within, if I had to guess, probably within a year or two. But the real more important question here, do I think ETH will become deflationary over the next few years? I have my doubts about that, honestly. And since you're not asking like a trading question on it, charting question on Ethereum, I have my doubts on it because it seems like the supply can be altered in weird ways. I don't like the sound of it, because what I do know is the developers on Ethereum have a lot of control over what's gonna happen with it. So it's almost like it's in their hands whatever they decide about the future supply on ETH. Because I don't think there really is a total supply. Let's see how much there are right now. $120 million of them. See, there's no max supply here, like max supply unknown. So I have some doubts about that. If it was a known max supply and they were trying to introduce a way for it to be deflationary. Otherwise, it seems like they can keep introducing more of it into the supply as time goes on, however they kind of see fit. And Ethereum holders are trusting they won't really do that. That's a big difference from Bitcoin. So with Bitcoin, you got the total at 21 million. It'll never be any more than that. So really, Bitcoin's a better example of deflationary, but you could argue like Ethereum follows Bitcoin on the price. The amount of supply of Bitcoin introduced is deflationary like that. But once it hits that number, it'll be all tapped out. And then it's not even deflationary, it's stabilized actually. I suppose we could call that stable supply. Ethereum is different like that. Litecoin is stable. Well, let's double check. I'm pretty sure it's all out there. Yeah, we can call Litecoin stable. Never mind, not quite yet. 84%. Some of them are that we're charting. I can't remember which ones are or not. Litecoin's got a bit more there, like 16% more to be introduced into supply. The circulating supply is lower than the max, or maybe those are even locked up. Yeah, awesome. Glad you're enjoying the stream, fishing for fun. I don't think I've seen you in the chat before, so welcome. We live stream every day, every market day. And we had a crazy day today, so we're just hanging for a bit. I think crypto will overall make the USD near worthless in the future. Dude, you're asking your question. Due to the value explosion we're seeing from alternative currencies such as crypto. Okay, so I'm gonna walk that back. Do I think crypto will overall make the USD worthless? I think the USD is already becoming worthless, which is helping crypto go up. It's vice versa. It's almost like the chicken and the egg hatching scenario. And the USD is already in trouble with that in the long term. And because of that, it's gonna help cause crypto to go up a lot. Rather than crypto being the reason for it specifically. I'm looking for one of our coins that's stabilized. Nano, perhaps. The supply, yeah, Nano is. See, the circulating supply is 100% here. So the amount of Nano circulating on the market is 100% of the total Nano that exists. There can be no more Nano than that ever. It's all on the markets right now. So the network, the nano network, it's not exactly being mined per se, it's more just verifying the transactions. So it's the fees, it's the transaction fees that support the network at that point, because there's no more nano left to mine, it looks like. There's still like 2 million bitcoins out there left to be mined. Yeah, Katya. It's an interesting one on FitFi, but more, it looks like honestly more for a quick trade. Not sure like how popular that could grow. The Step App Fitness one. Oh yeah, it is having a nice bounce. It looks more like an interesting scalp over the weekend or something. Get day trade over the weekend on it. Like this. It's a nice 30-50% bounce over the weekend potentially. Because it is such a fast moving altcoin, it just came out. If all the altcoins are certain to bounce, go bullish over the weekend, then it's gonna bounce up really quick. Be more of a day trade one. And Bitcoin is over 36,000. It's not dunked to $3, $4, $5 cooled off. We're still looking at a dollar dippy over the weekend. Way stronger chances of Bitcoin bounce over the weekend than downside. It's looking like we're gonna bounce up to 40k soon, BTC. After all the market madness, end of week, you know, S&P, it causes crypto paper hand. The worst of it's over, the market's closed. Nothing too extreme, crypto goes green over the weekend. 40,000, seeing all altcoins bounce over the weekend. Yeah, they're really sitting right where we want them on those altcoin dunks, those altcoin bevies, and they're just waiting for the Bitcoin bounce. It's just like Bitcoin goes up to 40,000 this weekend, then the altcoins are for sure gonna bounce a good amount over the weekend. It's just pretty cool. We're looking to see if Litecoin at least bounces back over 100 here this weekend. See how it's clearing the resistance already. Yeah, really is global effects right now. Because pretty much everyone in the world is talking about prices of everyday goods going up, like the gas prices. And this is the chart that affects all that, really. Like all the rich people are basically capitalizing on the value of the dollar right now. Like all those people who are already in control of the most amount of dollars, like the Fed and the oil and gas companies, are capitalizing on this shit, using like war as an excuse to pump the prices of the gas, and then they're cashing out on the dollar value. And gas is acting as a hedge, well, oil's acting as a hedge against S&P too. So it really is these huge global impacts on this dollar chart and everything. And you can tell how much it affects our charts just on the short term. Like even just day to day, these moves up at that top area get really wild. Let's give this guy another go. So it's like every time the dollar's going up, essentially other currencies around the world are going down. It would be great to start a fight without getting hit. We're the wolves. Need the wolves. I think I just realized something too. If I had more mana, I could maybe summon them again twice. Where'd the wolves go? Get in there. Okay. Not okay. Not okay. Oh fuck. That didn't roll. Ooh, that was close. And the wolves. There's some blows. Damn, his reach is so far. Oh, his weapons. Come here, you bastard. Take that. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I'm running out of stamina with all the jumping I'm doing. No wonder why I can't attack. We're improving. Progress. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's pretty wild. I figured out some stuff that time. That was good to know. I didn't realize I was draining all my stamina by jumping around in circles. So I can't jump 1,000 times. I gotta be more strategic with the jumps. Because I'm jumping and then I run up behind him to attack and it's not attacking. I'm out of stamina from jumping. Yeah, it looks like riding a giant Great Dane around or something. Very trippy art style. But that makes it pretty immersive. Getting into it. I had him that fucking time, so I just gotta get some good damage on him at first. I'll get one shot. I should be able to get him. I'm hoping he like drops an epic weapon or something, cause I have no idea where to get a better weapon. If I had a better sword, it'd be a lot easier. It's still a very beginner sword. Ring the bell. That's the market bell. Oh, get over here. Strategy, lead them in the field. This isn't the field. Alright, we're going. There we go. Alright, I'm good. Go wolves, go. The wolves are the crew doing damage. Go crew. That's it. The crew's got it. Oh, cheap shot. don't like that attack. Yes, yes. Horse. Whatever. One wolf left. My wolves are down. Arg! I wasn't bad, but I'm low on resources. I need to get a nice hit in there, a nice critical or something. Oh, there it is. That was a good hit. Oh, shit. Okay, pretty cool. We're good. Don't need the potions if we don't get hit. Avoid the stompage. Over the head. Oh, can't dodge that shit. Come here. Come here. Couple more hits. Oh no, the horse is gone. No. Guys. You see how low his health was? He had like 3 hits left. I knocked off the horse again in the rock. See how close we're getting. Yeah, I was right. I tried to just finish him off on foot. We're getting way better. That was good. There's no stopping us now. Surely this time. Surely we got him this time. I know. I'm getting cheap shotted. That's like getting stop hunted on your trade. Like, careful of putting crypto stop losses over the weekend. I get cheap shotted on your crypto stop loss over the weekend. We're just going right in. We don't need no warm up. I can battle. Shit. There's no giving uppers. Where'd he go? Dodge the first hit. Alright, that's the best start yet. We didn't get hit immediately. That. Have some more of those. Good start. Jumping all his shit. Still got a couple wolves. Move! That's scary when the horse goes up like that. And that. Go, wolves, go! Bastard, take some more. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Not again. He disappeared on me again? I totally had him again though that time. This is getting absurd. Oh wait, the battle's still on. The wolves are still... What the fuck? My wolves are still fighting him. Here he is. He's back. We're back in it. He ran away like a paper hand. Ah, take that, you paper hand. Roll, roll. Ooh, we were covered. Oh shit. That was close. Right? Fake out, bro. What did I even say? You fucking teleported on me. That doesn't get any cheaper than that. That wasn't my fault. How could I avoided that? There's my ghost. Couldn't get any cheaper. What's gonna happen next time? Like I trip on a coconut? It's been the stupidest boss fight ever could. I think about every ridiculous thing that could have happened has happened now. Reminds me a lot of the stock market, like. Anything crazy happen after hours? Probably not. I think that casual traders are done for the weekend. It's all about crypto this weekend, not after hours. So apparently we can't go too far to the field or something. That's okay, that's okay. As long as he doesn't teleport on you, I'm happy. He's getting those cheap shots, so he's just faster. Like that. Now I'm off the horse. I'm getting quicker at getting back up though. Yeah, that wasn't the best start. We're gonna get him though. Finish with a bang. Maybe. I think I got knocked off the horse 3 times already. The fuck? Can't see with the trees. Not the best start. I give it up. I'm telling you, stay away from that weapon. Yeah, that's a good tip. If only there's a potion here, a fire. I think there might be. Okay, yeah, cool. I don't have to go all the way down there to heal. I'm just, yeah. They know it's, they kind of want you to take on this challenge. Because they have the fire right here. I ran out of potions, fuck it. Refill the potion. There, it's a victory. We ran away. We picked our battle wisely. We got stopped out on our potions that time, but we didn't lose the trade. That's an improvement, is it? However, just stay away from his weapon. I really want to, but you see, the thing that's hard to understand on the camera, the horse runs really fucking weird. The horse does not go where I'm trying to make it go exactly. I'm like, go left, and the horse does a backflip. I'm trying to like be more accurate and get on that side and everything. It's working, I'm getting better. Fucking weird though. Cause I keep doing circles around him. Jeez. Not good. No, no. Stop distracting me. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just sucking it up because we've been charting all day. Maybe if I wasn't awake for streaming for the last 10 hours. So I need your support. I'm gonna chug my coffee. I'm gonna get him. I'm not looking at chat this fight. I'm distracting. Stay focused. Alright, get him a piece of cake. Alright, go Wolves. There's the Blues. There we go. That's the spot. Right in the ass. Yeah, hit her in the butt. Wolves are already down. They fought worse than I did. Last wolf run circles around. There we go. Kick him while he's down. Oh! Got trapped. Still got 3 potions. Alright, alright. This is the one. There we go. Just feeling my burn. Probably gonna get a cheap shot though. Oh, not potions. Is that the last trade? Get back here! Get back here! I almost had it! Oh my gosh. I get hit once, I'm done. I can't get hit once. Oh no, I still got a lot of life. I'm gonna do a big blow. Yeah. Oh, so close. I'd give her up her. See how close we're getting? The wolf sucked that time. The wolves didn't do crap. I got the first hit. See, now we're progress. I got the first hit on him. Already knocked me off. Cheap shot. It killed all the wolves already! Why are the wolves sucking? Wait. Why are my wolves sucking? What happened to the crew? They're supposed to be the crew. Go away! Go away! He's chasing me. Jeez. Redo. That's like Super Nintendo's the reset button. The wolves got direct. It's time this way. Yeah, we got this way. This one. I know it. What the fuck? What was that? It's not attacking. Attack! My weapon's not attacking. What? Oh my god. Alright, we're in it. Oh, we're good. Windows is updating. Like, Windows update. Fucking Pornhub pop-up. Alright, go get him this time. Yeah, fuck. Over. Go wolves, go. Cheap shot. I don't know how much life. Got a refill. Cool. There we fucking go. This is it, guys. This is it. Go wolves. No, what the hell? Stop that. That was supposed to be it. I'm out of potions. How'd I get out of potions already? What? That was it. Except it's not. That was gonna be it. I was fucking him up. Bullcats here. Bullish me out. Oh, come on. That was the one bullcat. It don't die. I don't know what happened to all my potions that time. I was wailing on him. All my potions were gone. Start awkward again. There we go. Off the horse already. And my wolves are dead. I'm hitting him until that happens. Jump over the head like a pro. So the question is, if I had more mana, if I had a mana potion, could I get the wolves back? So if I had 2 round of wolves, it'd be easy. It's hard when the wolves are gone. I don't have enough potions. That dude, we got this. No more deep shots. All those fucking deep shots. Like that, I jumped over him. I can't get behind him. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to run circles. Ow. Can I jump attack? Yeah. Can. I'm blowing my stamina while I'm jumping around all crazy. So if I'm jumping around, then I can't attack after. I have to like jump sparingly. Just jump out of that first attack. I need to really get behind him. That's what works. It's fucking hard to do with these horse controls. Man, that. Wait. Guys. You see? Insta one shot. Like, I know I'm supposed to have some more life to fight this guy, but I'm supposed to have a better fucking sword or something. I'm doing it anyway. I know it can be done at this where I'm at. I know it can be done with my shitty sword. There we go. They just stand right here. Fuck him up a little bit. Okay, I didn't get knocked off the horse. We're winning. Now I did. Recover. Ah, I got stuck on the rock, see? Like, I keep getting hit in these super cheap roads. I know, that's what this is, man. Like, that's the markets right now. We're basically, our character's basically Bitcoin, and the tree sentinels, the bears, paper hands. We gotta fucking beat them. Alright, I'll try and be more calculated about it. Isn't that first bull fucked behind him? Come on. Not get stuck on the rock. Alright. Good start, good start. There's the one. I'm feeling it. We got our good start. Some damage. My stamina's gone. Okay. So I keep like running out of stamina too, and I can't attack. It's that green bar at the top. Dodge the lag. There we go. One wolf left. Fuck. I can't dodge that. What? Cheap shot! Call up the SEC because that's bullshit. I was doing so good. I can't dodge that. Knocking me right off the horse. My goose. My horse is a big disappointment. Sounds like my ex-girlfriend. It's only halfway down. That was going so good too. Still is. It's still the one. Potions. So if I get one shot. Can't get one shot. See how good I am dodging him now? I'm destroying him, but he's one shot. Oh. There we go, that's a good hit. One more good hit. Third! One more good hit! Get him! Get him! Oh! We got his weapon! Oh snap! What did it? It's on now. That was worth it. Get a fucking elite weapon. Let's go. Nice. There's one all over our sword. Victory is ours. Couldn't have done it without the moral support. We dropped something crazy. I hope I can use that. Oh shit. Alright, well, not yet, but it looks like probably eventually. It says my stats aren't good. Yeah, okay. Just not yet, it looks like. See, it's like high level epic weapon we just got. That was worth it. That was worth the challenge. Conquering them. Oh, we got a sick drop. Badass weapon. Just can't use it yet because it was beyond our range. Like, I don't think we're supposed to fight him at level 1 exactly. Whatever level we are. It says we need 30 strength. I don't have 30 strength. I have like 13 strength. Not even close to that. Oh. Whoa, wait a second. I'm using it. Oh shit. I'm swinging it. Somehow I'm doing it anyway. Destroy the sheep. That was worth it. All the sheep will fall now. All the sheep are going down now. Heal up after that one. Oh jeez. Yeah, that was a nice swing trade. Traded like 10 attempts for a giant weapon. Lost count. Yeah, okay, just serving it. Interesting. We can still use it, but we get a penalty of still using it. That thing's huge. We're still gonna use it. We gotta go destroy a couple things after that. The gory. And we can level up, so yeah, let's bump up some strength. Yes. How much can we do? We're only halfway. You need 30 strength for that. We can have 15, half. Yeah, I'm margining it. I'm leveraging my strength. Life would be good though, to not get one shot. Like, we kind of need the life, right? We're not gonna get up to 30 strength for a while. So let's just get the life for now. The strength later. Bullish meow giant weapon. That's crazy. It's like a one-hander if you want it to be. See, even though it's a penalty if we don't have enough strength, I have a feeling it's still gonna fuck shit up. Still probably gonna one-shot some skeletons with it. Oh, yeah. We needed a new weapon. That was worth the market madness, the journey. I can one-hand if I want to. It's a pretty cool weapon. Pretty giant. Satisfied with that. I wanna go test it out. Yeah, that's how you know you're here. Bobcat's hungry, yeah. Oh, that's a weird attack. That doesn't look like an attack. It's just like, huzzah, we did it. Victory. That was a good conclusion to get his weapon. That's what all I wanted from him. Let's see how good the weapon is. Bobcat's, see, like, she's not hungry because I feed her throughout the day on the breaks, but she wants attention. Poor kitty, like, hasn't got any pats all day. So we'll call it a good end of our journey here after we smash a couple skeletons in the face. Let's go enjoy the glory of our giant weapon for a minute first. Celebrate our new weapon. Kill whatever this is. Yeah, it's doing some damage. This'll work. I don't think I care if it's weak. If it's downgraded. That's enough damage to kill things. Oh, I get more strength. It'll really do some damage. The birds are done. The bird doesn't stand a chance. Against this giant weapon. Well, yeah, that boss, he was representing the paper hands. We defeated the paper hands, guys. We got our better weapon. We upgraded our diamond hands. That was very good. Cliff's the hardest enemy in the game. So I'll find a couple skeletons. Yeah, Dragon's not happening right now. Now we're gonna go charge right into this giant dragon. Let's save him for next time. He's probably just a bit tougher than the horse guy. Might need a bit more strength for that. That's like the market bear. No, yeah, next time we'll fight the market bear. That's perfect. So we fought the paper hands off today on the charts and in the game. And finally get off the horse. Don't need that shit anymore. We leveled up. We got some good loot. This thing has some reach to it. So yeah, hit him from pretty far away. It's kind of slow though. To get used to it. Oh yeah, he's hit me right through it. Not used to that. My shield blocks damage, just doesn't. We're not gonna die to that thing after all that. Smash him. Pretty cool weapon. But yeah, that was representative. That boss on the horse, he was moving off fast. It's like the paper hands, because they hit you with a cheap shot. You get hit with a stop hunt on netting today out of nowhere. Like that horse guy just jumping out of nowhere. Hitting me from behind with a cheap shot. There's actually an item I wanted to grab right over here, just by coincidence. Just remembered, grab that. So we fought off the paper hands successfully. Next time we gotta fight off the bear, the giant market bear. I think I'm moving slower too. Kind of different. That shield back out. It's a pretty sweet weapon though. We might not be strong enough to fight the bear yet. We'll see next time. Try him again. We might have to level up more before we fight the market bear. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. It was fun. Twitch chat party tomorrow night. Discord. It's like the live stream's been all good too. Look away for 2 seconds and get ambushed. Oh shit. Retreat. Anyone have any disconnects since we restarted this afternoon? That was all smooth, I think, so no reason for it on Monday. All good. It was just a hedgy attack, that's all it was. I was giving away too many market secrets, fucking hedgies. Run away. I'm out of potions, dragons right there. Let's get out of here. Horse. I was just about to run away. That was fun. I'm gonna log off at the fire or wherever this is. Got the weapon, that's all we wanted. Accomplished the goal. I am right here. I'm right here. I'm just gonna grab it. Yeah, the wolves are back too. Some lag on your phone, you're easy. Okay, man. Thanks for letting me know. I might run another test over the weekend, try it out on my phone and everything. Just check again. At least the fire got us. The giant dragon got me over here instead of the dog thing. Wolves are going in. The crew's going in. Like when the crew does some damage, goes in there. Captain, stand back, watch the crew fuck him up. Go crew, go. Yeah, I feel like I'm doing less damage with this weapon, but I still like it. Pretty sure my sword does more damage. Cause I don't have enough strength to still like it though. It's kind of slow. I feel like I'm rolling slow, not dodging quick. We'll have to get some more strength next time. Oh yeah, the goal gets strong enough to wield the great weapon. Oh. Yeah, there was like a secret item here, but I guess it's gone or it's got it already something. So be it. That ends our journey. For now. The battle's over, but the war's not won. And you know it. You know the saying. Walk slow, but carry a big stick. We're carrying a big stick now. We're walking kind of slow. I'm rolling in slow motion, but I got a big stick. I'll make sure I save this time. That'll be good. Do you want some more? One more of them? I'm about to log off. Take this. That's what you get. That was fun. We did it. Good accomplishment on the markets and on our game journey. I don't even know how to save. Sweet. And bullish man, wrap things up. Thanks again, everyone. Hope you had an awesome day and an awesome rest of your weekend. That was a blast. Take care, y'all. Until next time.